My OBS crashed. And I don't know why. It's not Intel, dude. If it's Intel, man, I'm gonna look stupid as fuck, bro. It's not Intel.
Sadly,
you guys are
you're
coping.
raped.
You guys are coping. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Should have bought the 5090. I've been raped. It is. Oh my god, dude. You're just looking to get into a server to stay connected to Kick. I just need to fiddle with my computer. There's clearly something amiss with it that I need to resolve. I'm sure it can be sorted. Ugh. Fucking hell, dude. Millionaire streamer can't afford the PC that works. Yeah, dude, it's my own fault. I should have updated the BIOS. I forgot to update the BIOS. I forgot to update the BIOS. Yes, I did.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo! Ass and Klein, thank you very much for the kicks. Thank you. It is appreciated. Well, it was I think yeah. I need to just spend a bit of time fiddling. I need to spend a bit of time fiddling with myself. I'll do it later. I'll do it later after stream. I'll sort it out, okay? Because it's ridiculous. Yeah, I think also I need to. Oh, fuck, dude. There's another thing as well about running OBS in admin mode that I don't do. I need to figure out. I need to figure out. Okay. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. It's literally fucking cancerous to just have your stream cut out like that. But oh well. What can you do? What can you do? Professional streamer, by the way. Very fair point. Very fair point.
His person's probably 250 pounds minimum, all right? And nobody cares. I do. But yeah, and again, so keep in mind that all of the positive comments, many of them could be coming. I'm not sure. I can never say for certain. Many of them could be coming from people that are only expressing his point of view because they're looking to get paid for it. So just keep that in mind. Like anytime that you see any of these positive comments, you probably want to remind people to contextualize it around the fact.
What did he just say, dude? Literally everything to avoid engaging with the actual video is mental.
Coming from people that are only expressing his point of view because they're looking to get paid for it. So just keep that in mind. Like anytime that you see any of these positive comments, you probably want to remind people to contextualize it around the fact that there are literal paid campaigns going around trying to astroturf his image. Wow.
So, dude, you see, the structure of it, man. The structure of it. It's so good, the way he's structuring it. Yes, exactly. He's saying, well, people are going around that it's basically a paid campaign. Anyone that agrees with MIZKIF is probably a paid for or bot. Completely undermining any aspect of the... Oh, dude, it's so obnoxious, man. They're just a paid bot. That's the only reason. That's the only reason there's anyone saying they agree with MIZKIF. When the video has got like substantive evidence that backs up MIZKIF's side quite handily. It does work, yes, it does. Unfortunately, it does. Unfortunately, it does have an impact and it does work. You're right. Yep.
Sadly, you're raped.
Miss, you fucking pasta retard. You gave them ammo to call any discourse paid shills. Total Ms. LWTF.
Yeah, MIZKIF is moving in a way that just adds fuel to this. So I do agree with that. I think that's true. Yeah, I do think MIZKIF has very unfortunately created, narratives they can latch onto. Which is a shame because I think that there are some questions to answer for people here about, You know, the way in which they prop things up, but they can just pivot away. And MIZKIF is unlikable. Yes, I agree with you. Like, MIZKIF needs to move very, like, on the money if he wants to get things to go anywhere. And even then, it's an uphill battle, you know?
At the same time suing me for defamation. Last thing about the earlier situation, I won't link the extension itself, but it's real, and for now it's all archived. Let me go and look at it here. Can I find this? Renato, oh my god. Capital, vote on MIZKIF stock picks live. The extension is to get more tickets. Tickets are how we gauged how much you get paid. You can get paid more by watching my YouTube videos, TikToks, etc. It's open source, and thank you in case you think I care about getting Bitcoin in 2026. Read the extension's description. Earn tickets for liking, commenting on, and watching MIZKIF.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is oh. Asmon is 100% being dishonest here, but oh my god, dude, he's made it so easy, hasn't he? What is this? What is this he's doing?
MIZKIF's posts and videos and get pinged when he goes live or posts. He's trying to actually just pay people to watch. That's crazy. That's insane. You should apply. Should I apply? That's a good idea. And yeah, I can see especially Fluffy or Poggy screen and monitor everything they do. I'll post their screenshots as more information comes out. But yes, this is real. Is real. I'm real. And
no, I don't think that. I think this is something MIZKIF has created himself. And the real take here is paying people to clip you is just the norm of streaming now. Like, you've obviously got the clipping thing with Kick, but in this particular circumstance, it obviously creates the perception of there being some wrongdoing happening here. And ASMONGOLD has taken full advantage of that to totally ignore and disregard the video and just bang on about anything else that you can focus on.
And I'm here, there, everywhere. Also, I'm live. So he made an entire app that he can use to get people to watch him and get paid. That's unbelievable. Is that not against TOS or platforms? I don't know if it is or not. I have no idea. It's not up to me. I don't really see, like, there's not really an end goal for this. Like, I don't know why he's even doing it. And just embarrassing to see this. And I do want to say that I have no problem, like, I've tanked a lot of, like, kind of like negative sentiment for other people, and I put myself in the way of it. And the reason why is because I know that that negative sentiment affects other people a lot more than it affects me. For me, I don't really care about any of this. And whenever I say I don't care about it, I don't mean that I literally don't care about it. What I really mean is that it doesn't emotionally affect me in a way that's detrimental, that is harmful to my mental health. Of course, I don't like seeing negative comments about myself. Of course, I don't like seeing people saying things about me that are bad, but I don't use that as something that, like, makes me hate myself or whatever. When you're on the top, you're gonna have haters. Listen, I've been on the top for a long time. I've been a top streamer for about 10 years now, somewhere around there. I've been successful for like a decade. And at this point, I don't really take it seriously. I don't really worry about it at all. I don't really, like, it's just not a
There's like no substance in any of this. He's not responding to any of it, of any substance. It's just platitudes and distractions and Reddit comments. But he's not engaging with anything MIZKIF has actually pointed out here, despite saying he was going to address it all once he could when the lawsuit was up. Now, obviously, I can't predict the future, but I personally think he's probably going to completely disregard the video, completely disregard any of the points made, and just, you know, allow everyone to kind of ignore and forget this video MIZKIF's done. And just focus on all the other kind of misgivings of MIZKIF to distract away from it. Oh, it's so frustrating, man. It's so annoying.
Big deal to me, right? I mean, like, I've been on the top for a very, very long time, and hopefully it's going to be a lot longer. That's really how I see it. Hopefully it continues. Do you give professional?
He responded to the Miz video. Oh, did he? Okay, link it.
Advice? I do not. I just simply give my take on things, and that's about it. Or depending on how to deal with personal life
I
drama.
don't
Yeah,
buy that,
exactly.
but
It's
let's see.
possible for you to prove damages because you keep saying based. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the problem, right? Is like, and I even told people, I was like, whenever all this stuff leaked, I like even told people, I'm like, when I hope I get banned, then maybe I can sue for damages, right? Because like, you know, I knew Twitch would never ban me for this because it's like just bullshit. But like, you know, it was still like a funny thing to talk about. Is that, yeah, I mean, none of this stuff really ever affects me. Like, you have all these like super viral posts that go on about me. Nobody cares. Nobody gets it. And the reason why is because every single day I try to come on, I try to be entertaining, I try to keep people engaged, I try to be on point with things, and it's going to continue. I'm going to keep doing it. So, yeah, that's it. And I feel like the only way you can lose is stop playing, man, and keep doing your thing. Absolutely.
I'm not seeing any links. Whoops, I'm bugging. Sorry. Yeah, no. I thought that that was the case. I don't think he's responded. So there we go, guys. That is the latest in the MIZKIF EMIRU ASMONGOLD triumvirate, whatever the word is, drama. Oh, very dishonest, very deceptive, very frustrating. He did respond.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
God damn.
What are you doing?
And none of your fucking business what
Why are
I'm
you
fucking
reaching?
doing.
Why are you reaching under my fence?
What are you talking about?
You're reaching your hand under the fence.
I'm taking the fucking dirt out of the fucking fence. You mine? It's my side of the fence, okay?
No, it's not. You're
Get
reaching under my.
lost.
Hey, you know what?
Get lost. Stop talking to me.
Hey, you know what?
Stop talking to me.
You're not-
Stop talking
you're
to me.
not supposed to
Stop
be on my
talking to me.
property.
Stop talking to me. I'm not on your property. Obviously on my mom.
You're reaching under my fence.
I'm doing what I need to do. It's none of your fucking business what I'm doing.
You know what? I told you before. If you come on my side of the
You never
property,
told me nothing. Get
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
call.
away from me.
I'm gonna call the cops.
Fucking
And
get the fuck away from me.
guess what? I'm gonna call the cops.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
You stay
Get away
over-
from me.
you
Get
stay
away
over
from me.
there.
Get away from me. Get away from me. I'm tired of you fucking molesting me. Tired of you fucking accosting me.
Oh, really?
Tired of you. Yeah, you're fucking always on me. Leave me alone.
Dude, what even is this, dude? What the fuck? Some fucking wretch. Some dirty little goblin wretch. Now, come on, let's take a look at this NUX TAKU stuff. So apparently there's some new NUX TAKU Discord leaks. I don't know how involved NUX TAKU is. But apparently
to
it's
share
pretty,
image.
pretty crazy. Nick Address is on the case. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on, guys. Let's see what's happening. NUX TAKU, another person that has evaded meaningful consequence. No, you did link it a week ago, but Nukan just put it out as a standalone stream segment, so we'll watch it now.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, Lot of War! Thank you for the kicks, thank you. Whoa! 7,000 kicks and 14 subs. Good lord. That is crazy. Let's get let's fucking reset it. Let's get it reset. Lovely.
Sadly, you're raped.
I'm going to hate the last 20 minutes. Why? Why will I hate the last 20 minutes? D-Butts, thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, actually. Don't spoil it and we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure it's going to be extremely autistic. But let's have a little look.
Welcome, I'm Nicandros. As I said in my super ultra wide update video,
Yes, I've got the Mr. Pedophile body cam. Don't worry. I've got 2 funny body cams to look at today. I've seen them. I've seen them. Don't worry. We'll be getting to them.
I wanted to try doing
Also, I know all about that body cam. Because I was there. That was me. Dude, I'm just joking. It's a joke. It's a joke.
streamed presentations, and this is a highlight.
Oh, the Marvel. Yeah, okay. The Marvel Rivals drama. Is that the one about the event, the scam event or something? Yeah, I've got that on the list too. We've got all week. I'm here all week. I'm here all week for once.
Of one of them. I hope you enjoy it and remember to let me know what you think. So I've got a I've got this OBS like OBS plugin that I can use to like draw stuff on a tablet that I have. It's pretty neat. But yeah, so yeah, let's get started. We got some epic animations over here.
I can't watch football on stream.
Epic animations. Okay, so the presentation concerns the NUX TAKU Patreon Discord. As you guys might remember, it only costs $1 to get in, and the first message is from April of 2018. We can see the first message over here from NUX TAKU in the general channel. And one of the first things that was suggested to NUX TAKU was to designate, you know, 1 or 2 moderators for your Discord server, since he's going to be very busy being a content creator. And NUX reacted to that suggestion by going, indeed. But as you should know at this point, no moderators were actually ever added. And this is a screenshot from 2019, November 2019. As you can see from this list of channels, there is no rules channel, but there was an NSFW channel a whole year before rules or moderators were added to the Discord server. So that's always great. Excellent stuff. And we can see over here that these are the first messages of the NSFW channel on the 15th of October 2018 at 22:53. 2019-11-07, who formats dates like that? What into Europe? Yeah, so the date format, to be clear, is year, month, day. Okay? Just to be clear. That's actually a really good thing to clear up, which, you know, I would not have done if this was an edited video. Hello, this is Nick, the editor here. I was clearly a little bit confused about what was being talked about there. So, on the chat messages, the date format is day, month, year. On some texts, I use the format year, month, day because it's alphabetical. If you sort it alphabetically, it will be in order of date. That's all.
Oh my God, the Kandros has just got a terminal case of autism. It's literally the worst I've ever seen.
For now, let's get back to it. So, on the 15th of October at 22:52, which if we go back, yes, so 22:53 and 22:52, a minute later, after this message over here, this red user is suggesting NUX in the general.
Okay, guys, we're only 3 minutes in, so can we just chill out and give him a chance? Okay, can we just relax a little bit? You guys are way too quick to fucking throw the baby out of the bathwater, you fucking pedos. Just wait and see. Where are you rushing to? Where are you rushing to? I'm not rushing to anywhere personally, so we're just gonna chill.
Chat
but I'll speed up
to create an NSFW channel, and NUX then did it. And of course, as you know, the red user here was someone who was openly talking about being 15 years old, being a minor. And this is on the 8th of October 2018. This is, you know, basically a week later. NUX TAKU's response to the information that he's got a minor as young as that, very clearly and publicly declaring themselves to be a minor, over and over again. This was NUX TAKU's response to that information. You don't need to.
All right.
Red joined the server on September 7th. On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
They would later claim to be 15 So not only on the 8th of October, but also on the 12th of October, like pretty damn regularly, before NUX made the NSFW channel multiple times. But as they
I didn't know about this.
openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was...
Oh, so they were lying about their age.
Oh, so they were lying about their age, okay? The 14-year-old lied about being 15. That's really gonna save you. So one of these, I've already shown you this in previous stuff, but I think it bears... I haven't quite pointed out a critical element in this particular exchange. So on the 10th of October, so that's 5 days before the creation of the NSFW channel, NUX TAKU pings multiple different users, including Red, and announces that he has finished, all in one day, reading the Black Clover manga. And we can see this is 10:57. Red is instantly...
So Red is the you-know-what? Is that right? Red is the you-know-what. Is that what I'm supposed to... The 15-year-old?
Responding to that announcement. And we can see we have Red mentioning that their school was cancelled for the rest of the week because their head teacher was stabbed. The thing is, you're not going to have a head teacher.
Hopefully you can understand the Kandros. These subtitles are getting in the way here. I see. So this is undermining the idea, obviously, that... I mean, I think this is kind of established already, but TAKU knew more than he was letting on about this person being at least at school, right?
The rest of the week because their head teacher was stabbed. The thing is, you're not going to have a head teacher or a headmaster if you're in college, if you're in university. If someone's talking about head teachers and headmasters, that's someone in like high school, that's somebody in middle school or primary school or whatever. Just to be very clear, this like head teacher stabbing story, it's something they made up at the time.
What does a head teacher teach? They are like the principal. It's the UK equivalent of a principal.
This then gets a response from this other individual saying, "Go to sleep, kid." And NUX completely ignores all of this here. Totally just does not acknowledge in any manner whatsoever what has been said here. He goes back to, yeah, lol, 176 chapters in a day, trying...
Okay, and also the other thing too, what is this manga that he's read? Is it a normal manga or is it a pervert manga? I didn't catch the name of the manga. And also, I don't really know much about anime shit. So maybe someone in chat has got some insight. Normal. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
To return back to the previous subject.
It
is very clear that he's engaging in willful ignorance here. Yeah, but okay. I see you're trolling. I see that you're trolling from your other message. Okay. It's good to clear up because some people will probably say shit like this. If somebody is actually an adult and they are claiming to be a child, even though they're an adult.
He's too autistic, bro. He's too autistic. No, Nicandros! No, why don't you stick to finding people's address through LOL Archiver, bro?
Kind of person, you still want to get them out of your community because that is someone potentially trying to lure other minors into thinking that they, this is another like a fellow minor. Must have tunnel vision, lol. Yeah, most definitely. So Red was not the only miner on this Discord server, as has been documented by Gibbs over here. The total number of miners on the server was 12. So plenty of kids to go around. On the server, there are no moderators, no rules, multiple miners are present, and there is an NSFW channel.
I understand some of you, like, we know this already. The issue for me is, yeah, some of this stuff is already known. And it's the fact that there has not been any sort of, like, reckoning for NUX TAKU. And nothing's happened. Literally nothing's happened. Yeah, a lot of you hate Nicandros, and that's fine. But it's just so crazy to me that there's all this information now floating out about him. Nothing has happened with this guy. Even though he stands on a soapbox and complains about the leftoid transoids being groomers or whatever. Like, his Discord is full of absolute fucking insanity. Oh my god, dude.
What could possibly go wrong? In Red's case, a whole lot went wrong. As shown in the clip, they joined when they were 14 years old in September of 2018 and became acquainted with a character called Alan Weavers.
Alan Weavers!
Alan sent me a video of, let's not think about that too much. Real life, of course. So, a real life video of whatever was over there. Don't say it out loud. And of course, here we have someone immediately pinging NUX TAKU, but I guess NUX TAKU never saw that one. Alan also specifically sent this material to Red because they were 15 years old. There was some kind of disinhibition campaign going on. But yes, so this particular thing, I've already covered this in my NUX TAKU Part 1. That's where you can go to get that. So moderators were eventually added to the server by 2020. But why?
Okay, here we go.
That is something I kind of brushed over in the Part 1 video. There's a lot going on there, so let's do a bit of a timeline refresh. This is the time over here, September 2018, when Red joined the server, and all the stuff about, like, SH, skipping school and stuff like that, that's all happened, like, by this point, in this time frame over here. For the guy asking about, what was
this is a literal slideshow. I'm going to skip the fucking summary, man. I've seen it already. I'm going to skip this part. Yes, I believe that my understanding is Nicandros referred to this as a presentation. Yes, I do believe he referred to it as a presentation. Oh, great stuff. Great stuff. Don't worry. We're skipping ahead. We're skipping ahead. Don't worry. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. We're good. We're all good. We're all good. Come on.
Eyes at this point. But what we're focusing on in this story is events.
I do. It's like I'm at a business meet. It's like when I was talking about accounting the other day. Fucking hell.
in 2019. After NUX abandoned the server in late 2019, the original community that liked to hang around with them, they kind of got really upset with the state of the server. That original kind of like circle got overwhelmed by the influx of new users, and they moved on into like different servers and stuff. You can see over here a message from Red in December of 2019 saying, "Every time I look at this chat, the cringe is so strong, I almost die. This place is such a shit show these days," and considering the things that happened to Red during that time, it's a big statement. It's a big statement. In Red's eyes, this was the old NUX TAKU Patreon Discord server where Alan was sending him all that crazy material, and then it's been ruined. But the question is, in NUX TAKU's absence and the absence of any moderation or rules, what kinds of little creatures, what kinds of little sickos, occupied, took over that space? In the coverage by Harmful Opinions, he briefly mentions that the NSFW channel did not originally have a rule against...
You understand the joke, right? I've not played Legend of Zelda, that game, so I guess the point is it got worse, and okay. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, guys.
posting personal nudes, and that the rule was only made after it became a problem.
God, you guys are so negative sometimes, bro. Just wait and see. People that have seen it are saying it gets good. Just relax, relax. Oh, he was playing Ocarina. Oh, I see. Right, got it. So it was a reference that made sense if you'd watched the stream.
In late 2019, after NUX TAKU had abandoned the server, the unmoderated NSFW channel was taken over by this one long-distance couple that was posting personal material of themselves in there on a very...
Okay. I'm interested. Now I'm interested. What's this? What's going on here? This sounds crazy. We're getting there now.
...irregular basis. We have one of these individuals posting a makeup tutorial in November of 2019, and they have a...
Dude, go on. Go on. Start there next time, the Kandros. Sounds fucking crazy, dude. This is good. So just to be clear, as far as I understand it then, this is after NUX TAKU had abandoned the server, right? So I don't think NUX TAKU was present here. I think it was after NUX TAKU had abandoned it that this started to happen. Also, what's the deal here? Is this a male or female that we're dealing with?
I've scribbled the letters W, H, and R, and E on their face using some kind of lipstick. Does anyone know what this word means? Anyone know? Does anyone know what this word means? Is this some kind of abbreviation? Why don't they just use DMs? I do not know. But this is... Yeah, yeah. Just a reminder, this is the NUX TAKU Discord. In case there's any privacy concerns, this couple, was posting this material elsewhere on the internet. You can see them right over here, sharing or, uploading videos.
Bro, what is this? Bad kitten stuffs large plug in her ass and punishes herself. Dude, this is actually good. The Kandros has actually found some funny stuff here. Kitten's first ever DVP. What is DVP exactly? Dare I type it in? What does DVP mean? DVP. Delivery versus payment? I don't think it's that. Vacuum pumps. Vacuum pumps. Oh. Double vag penetration. Of course, Jay Keefe knows the answer to that one. Do you notice Jay Keefe's on that white on rice? Double vag penetration. Double vag penetration. Straight away, he's in there.
Into the hub, we've got Bad Kitten stuffs a large plug, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. We got Masochistis Harlot. Puts close. Yeah, I'm not gonna. So this one was kind of, what the fuck? Kitten's first ever DVP. What the fuck is DVP? I have no idea what the fuck that is. I don't know words.
Yeah, so that is DVP. I'm pretty sure it's 2 cocks, 1 snatch. I'm pretty sure that's what we're dealing with here. And this is obviously some crazy bitch putting clothes pegs on her tits or something.
Like that. I mean, Nux is demographic and young. They've also shared material on Twitter as well. Look at my filthy something something polls as she something something. Oh, hey, Just Your Nightmare, thank you for the 2. They were posting this material elsewhere online, publishing it, making it available to a public audience. So even if we pretend that there is some expectation of privacy on the TAKU Patreon Discord server, I will be censoring, like all the photo materials will be censored, all the usernames will also be censored of the individuals involved in this kind of stuff. So the so the individuals involved in this kind of circle of activity, we have the boyfriend, Loki, the girlfriend, Fairy, and Gator, the simp. An individual who was very, very like happy to see this activity take place.
Dude, I streamed for 5 hours earlier, but my stream had an OBS crash because my computer's raped. My brand new computer's fucked and I need to sort it out. But I have been streaming for 5 hours already.
Place on the Discord. Typically it would be Loki who was posting the videos or the...
Oh, dude! People are saying this is bad. This is funny. This is funny content. It's funny that TAKU's Discord got twisted into this weird pervertry. Loki would typically post very unappealing NSFW material of Fairy, which is followed by very cringy comments. What does this have to do with NUX? Well, I don't know if NUX is directly involved, but I think the idea is that TAKU abandoned it, and then it led to it being used for this, and nothing was done about it. But it still had his name above the door. It's like if you're in an abandoned shop with your brand above the door, and then you don't do anything with it, and then a bunch of people come in and start walking around with their cock out. And it obviously indicates, well, you've got to access the Discord, you need to pay for it. So who the fuck is like? What sort of fan are you of TAKU that you're paying for a Discord that you're posting stuff like this? You know. Okay. Who doesn't enjoy Nico made lewds? Oh god, dude. I love that. Very unappealing. Fuck me. So what is that gash? Is that gash under the black box? Is that what we're dealing with? Some sort of wretched snatch. Oh god, dude. Wow, you lewded yourself. At redacted. I see, lol. The best way to get lewded. Lewd yourself. Hashtag thick thighs and opies. Whatever the fuck that means. I'm perfectly happy with my love sharing thick thighs opies with a group for all to appreciate. Jesus Christ, man. Loki would typically post busted pictures of Fairy. What is this person's face like? What's going on with the face? I need a face check on this person.
Images of Fairy. A lot of these NSFW interactions were extremely cringy, extremely embarrassing. Who doesn't enjoy Neko-made lewds? Weh. And Gator says, wow, you alluded yourself at Loki. And Loki comes in and says, I see, lol. The best.
Oh, dude. So it's these three interacting. This Loki guy's the partner. They're posting lewds, and this guy's looking and going, ugh. Lovely stuff. Oh, dude, it's so sick, man. Oh, that's wretched, isn't it?
Best way to get lewded. Loot yourself. Hashtag thick thighs and op pies. Now, I don't know what that means, okay? I'm perfectly happy with my love sharing hashtag thick thighs and op pies with the group for all to appreciate. And we have some guy called Don Monchichi saying, well, Fairy, didn't expect to be seeing so much of you. Loki responds, well, a deleted user requested to see more, and I'm always happy to share images of my lovely kitten.
Oh.
And we can see Fairy here responding with another hue gif. Is that...
Oh. Dude, you can have some respect for it if she at least was, you know, decent. As gross as it would still be. But the fact she's absolutely fucking busted and ugly just makes it even worse, doesn't it? Oh, good lord, man. The fact she's absolutely fucking wretched and disgusting to look at. Oh my god. Is there any... Is the face doxing? Or what's the deal? Is it doxing to look at a wretched, disgusting face that she inevitably has? I wouldn't even threaten to rape her. Yes, good point, actually. Good point.
like a thing, anime thing, like anime laughing, going like hue. I thought that was like a Brazilian thing. I don't know. We don't do the voice, you need to always voice Mog Nux. Alright, I'll do as you command. So Gator would kind of like try to get in on this many times. So we have over here, we've got a Gator atting Fairy saying, "Go back to the bondage room, we're gonna try for 50 tags this time." And Fairy responding with a, "Ara ara Gator, challenge accepted." Now, in this conversation over here, just drawing a red line around here, this was preceded by an image of a character with a leash and a collar, and we have Fairy here reacting with, "Ooh, walkies." And Gator comes in and says, "Loki, take Fairy on a walk, she's been naughty."
Oh,
and Loki,
God, dude. This guy has got, oh, God, it makes me sick the thought you would do this with someone you care about or something. It's so gross, man. Farming her out to some Discord full of fucking perverts, likely pedos. Ugh, it's like skin-crawlingly bad.
he responds, "Oh, I will be. Already got the leash and collar." Fairy says, "Oh, I'm so excited." This Brody fellow says, "That escalated quickly." To which Loki responds, "Which part?" "Everything." "Lol, fair enough. He can always escalate more." So here we have like
It is, oh, dude. Ugly fat bitches absolutely love the internet because it is the one place there, because guys are so fucking mental and perverted. They will get this kind of unreserved positive attention, even if they're absolutely disgusting and they've got a snatch like a drop lasagna. They'll still get all this positive praise and attention about exactly validation, which, you know, obviously, you know, it's like great for them because they feel good about it. My girlfriend's all right and all, but oh, dude, no, I can't even read it. It's sickening. They're all trying to make up for horrible years in high school being a fat bullied bitch. Yes, exactly. Correct.
in this conversation over here, you have Gator begging for like begging for more photos, which you know, would continue coming in. I can't wait for the
Dude. Well, as long as you have victory photos, why not both at the same time? Wait, what? Both at the same time? Both what at the same time? Is that the DVP coming into play? Oh, there'll be photos aplenty. Multitasking is a thing. We're literally just talking about photos, lol. Okay, now latex or leather. Yeah, and we could not get away with sharing them. Not big into either, really, but I prefer leather. So there must be, yeah. Then this fucking Gator guy is fucking disgusting sicko too. Look at the AI profile picture as well.
more photos, which you know, would continue coming in. I can't wait for the hub debut. It's a pleasant surprise, I hope. I'm always happy to share some homemade 3D NSFW. You'll have to wait for another 85 days. So Gator continues, "You're lucky, Loki. You got a good girl. The only people who hit on me are gay men. I'm not gay."
Oh, dude. This guy should just end it all, shouldn't he? This is extremely embarrassing for him. Spending your time on Discord. First fucking problem. Second problem, spending your time on Discord, simping for some beat bitch, jerking off to them. Oh, it's all just a fucking rotten mess, isn't it? Ugh.
Okay, very great signaling. And Loki responds over here, "Thank you, Gator. I truly am very lucky indeed. A good girl most of the time anyway. And it's not the hub, but there is a video posted to Twitter. Making a hub video together is a fun thought though." So we can see Gator being very disappointed over here that his together is a fun.
I'm truly very lucky indeed. A good girl most of the time anyway. God. I would literally slaughter. Dude, I would. You fucking bitch! What did you say on Discord, you disgusting fucking slut? You fucking bitch! Die! Oh, God, it's so gross, man. Putting herself out like this. And he's supporting it. He's for it. He's supporting this shit. Oh, God, it's all so disgusting, man. And it's not porno, but there's a video posted to Twitter. Making a porno video together is a huge fun thought, though. Wow. No comments on gay men chasing after me, because that's scary. They went to your tips and they make their move. He clearly wants... He's looking for some sort of validation here too, isn't he? He's clearly some fucking lonely wretch.
Thought though. So we can see Gator being very disappointed over here that his comments on gay men chasing after him have not been responded to. Wow, no comments on gay men chasing after me, because that's scary. They wait till you're tipsy, then they make their move. We have Loki over here saying, they wait till you're tipsy, then they make their move.
Who is that? Oh, is that So Skibbity? Oh, yeah, because there's something about that, wasn't there? Yeah, So Skibbity. That's a picture of So Skibbity.
We have Loki over here saying, someone say something about waiting for the hub debut. This is when they posted their like first video to the adult site. What can I say except you're welcome?
Fucking hell, dude. So this is the sexy... Yeah, this is the kitten. Wait, no, this is a different one. Slutty kitten masturbating and edging for master. Oh, the name of it, dude. The name of it, bro. Slutty kitten masturbating and edging for master. Oh my god, dude. What can I say except you're welcome? The Moana song. Oh my god. I think that was for Gator. Don't remember. Lol. You actually did it. Wow. Good for you. And then he immediately started lubing up, ready for a big jerk-off sesh.
And Fairy remembers, like, hey, I think that was Gator. And Gator is very happy. You actually did it. Wow, good for you. So Gator is besides all this stuff, based on their submissions to the NUX TAKU Patreon Discord server, they're kind of a fucking sicko. So there's like, I've had to like fully block out certain...
Is that a horse? Is that a fucking horse? Dude, there were so many Nicandros doubters at the start, but this is actually quite good. He's done a good job here. This is actually quality. Well done, Nicandros. Well done, mate.
Areas here with the NUX TAKU branding. But we have like right over here, like this is full on just like human-animal crossing nonsense. We've got also the domestic animals and human beings making contact. From what I can tell, like this is stuff that they were very much like into. Like not something posted as a joke. They were regularly posting shit like this. So in this image...
Why? Because that's piss poor why. So I'm guessing this was some sort of I guess that was some sort of lolly stuff, I guess, and that's what they're asking. Many of Gator's submissions to the NSFW channel involve lolly or animals. Fuck me, dude. Ugh. Yeah, clearly some weird online pervert. I'm starting to understand why he was so taken with this disgusting wretch that was posting pictures of herself at her boyfriend's request or permission. Because he's just like a weird online pervert, isn't he?
Over here, it actually solicits a response from Beck saying, why? Because that is PSP, why? So that's actually an image of Megumin, who is recognized as a lowly character. And there's also like this thing over here, that's also another lowly character. There's more Megumin stuff, some BDSM stuff involving very underage looking characters.
Oh!
This is just some insane bullshit. On the
fucking hell, dude. So yeah, it's all starting to tie in now. Average Nux TAKU fan. Average Nux TAKU fan. Megumin, 14-year-old girl from Konosuba. Okay. There we go. But there we go, guys. There we go.
The 21st of November 2019, Gator pinged Loki and Fairy with a "forgive me, but I must go all out just this once." And Fairy is instantly like, they got the eyes, they are reacting excitedly like, what's going on here? Gator decides to post a photo of their face grimacing. I'm not going to show what the fuck they look like, because
oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh god, no, you don't need to show, you just know they're a total fuck. Oh dude. Good lord, man. Look at, oh god. Invasion of the Ugly Bastard tag. Oh, dude, there's so much going on here, man. Oh, dude, there's so much going on here. You just know, don't you? You know that he feels very insecure about this. So he's posting it with these words to try and, you know, bat that away, essentially. Desperately hoping that they'll provide some validation. It's this desperate, like, oh, I'm really ugly, right? And they go, no, no, you look great. You look great, hun. You look great, hun. It's like when transoids do it to each other. Show it. Dude, I can't. It's blocked on the video. Plus, you know, I mean, if Nick Andros is, if Nick Address is not putting this guy on blast, then I will hold back. Okay, I will hold back somewhat. But dude, that's mental. AI fill it in. No, we're not. Dude, come on. You know he's an ugly bastard. You can tell. God, that makes me feel kind of sad for the guy. He's clearly this kind of desperate loser that just wants some validation from these weird perverts on the internet.
I'd rather not, but it's basically like them like making a face like this. All right, just to give you an idea, a rough idea. I hope that describes it pretty well.
God.
So
that was good.
This is the invasion of the ugly bastard tag.
God,
its power is too great. Oh man. And Loki responds with Loki responds for sure. I counter with op pies, and they post something. Gator responds, you know, once the ugly bastard invades, all the other tags are meaningless. It's always gonna turn into bondage or ahegao shit. Lamau, don't have any bondage, but I can provide ahegao. My guy.
Oh my god, they didn't even give any cursory validation. They didn't even give any cursory validation. Also, right, this guy's very cringe and embarrassing. Does this guy not feel bothered about the fact that this ugly freak is like freely jerking off to his missus? And he's posting all the fucking material for that to happen. God damn it, dude. What is wrong with these people, man? It's shamelessness all the way down, dude. It's sick. It's sicko shit. Oh god, it's like it twists my stomach. It twists my fucking stomach, man.
Guys, how is this even a fight with all this love? Yeah, whatever. Again, this is a Discord server that miners are present in, and of the miners documented by Gibbs, Miner Orange, they had very few posts on the NSFW channel, but some of them are from the time during which this stuff was getting posted. Again, just to be clear, they are, they announced themselves to be 16 years old. Yeah, so the Gator alias is just an alias, okay? That's not the actual, that is not the Ethan Ralph Gator. So over here, we have Miner Orange, not to be mistaken with Loki. These two, these are not the same person, okay? This post over here, November of 2018, 2019, this is the most recent personal nude image posted before, and this is the most recent one after. The overall activity on the NSFW channel was not that great, so...
Right. So these are months apart, but the point is that there's a 17-year-old seeing all this fucking porno slop, basically. Oh god, dude. What's under the image? What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Dude, what is that? Dude, it just doesn't bear thinking about, does it, man? It's fucking... Oh, god, dude. Had to punish yourself. What the fuck does that mean? Well, the thing is, if you were going to abandon it, you might as well shut it down. Or, you know, leave the server and say, I'm handing it off to someone else and change the details of it. But instead, he just let this degenerate couple take over and post a bunch of crazy shit.
The amount of images posted between these two messages, it's like maybe like half a dozen, you know? And I'm saying like images as in like non-personal nude images. This whole chat needs to be disinfected. I mean, it's no wonder that NUX TAKU was so hurried to delete the entire NSFW channel to wipe away any potential evidence of wrongdoing. Uweigo is the what the fuck? I mean, I would assume that like the Japanese pronunciation ahegao, that would be like what they'd go with, but you know, I'm not a Japanese speaker. In case, you know, like the thing is right that in the case of Minor Orange, with Red, NUX TAKU was in VCs with them, and he was interacting with them on the server. In the case of Minor Orange, they posted a photo of themselves, of their face, wearing NUX TAKU's merchandise. So you can see, like, Lord Flexer.
Fucking hell, man. Yes, thank you, Paul Monster. Yes, I will be having a look at that at some point. It could just be the temperature or something. Maybe it's the fancy intel and I'm an idiot. But we'll see. We'll find out. We will find out, guys. We will find out. Thanks for checking. I'm good, just busy. And Nux, there may be something wrong with the Discord bot. A few of us haven't been able to access our roles after having pledged for a month. Wow. And then posting an image of themselves is crazy, man. In NUX TAKU merch, no less. Fucking hell, dude.
Or over here, mirrored on their shirts. And they are 16 years old. I understand that in some cases, some people might appear a bit, older than they are, or over the age of 18 might appear younger than 18. But this person looks very, like, young, very clearly.
How do I make money off
Yo, thank you.
Chud, have you caught up with Shelbo recently? He is doing some pretty big things.
I did catch up with Shelbo. Yes, he got hit by a truck, I believe. And then there was something else that happened. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure we'll get up to date with him. Thank you for the 333. But I don't think there's anything else right now. Unless you know something that I don't, of course. Is he dead?
Young. Yeah, I'm obviously not going to show what their face looks like. And, this exchange over here, like these logs are from the comments channel on the Discord, which is basically an open, like, DMs channel for NUX TAKU's fans to answer questions. To be fair, NUX TAKU does not, there are no messages from NUX TAKU soon, like in the aftermath of this image being posted, but it's pretty difficult to miss this one. And they have had interactions with each other, minor or...
What the fuck is this, man? This looks dreadful. Oh my god, bro. That looks awful. What's he dude? He's done him dirty there. Look at the nose. He's given him a proper Jewish nose. He's given him a proper Jewish nose there. Very based, actually. Very based. Kind of, surreptitiously call him Jewish.
Orange and NUX. Anyway, also one amazing little bit of detail. So here we have a Monster Bus Nate, not to be mistaken with Trucker Nate. That's very much a different person. They're saying, I might be sick and it's all your fault. And Fairy responds here, oh no, I hope you don't get sick, Baskun. And someone else goes, out of work, Fairy? Yes, I left work early because my kid is sick. Trying to get him to take some medicine at the moment. He's a runner. So yeah, so this this person.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, they've got a kid and they're fucking around doing this crazy shit on Discord. I mean, dude, it's just absolutely fucking mental, isn't it? I mean, what? It's fucking sicko shit, man. And I'm assuming that it's the kid between the woman and the guy posting, right? Is that correct? Is that what's going on? Oh, very good. Very good. Great to hear. Great to hear. It does just keep getting worse and worse with each additional facet and detail. Yo, Femboy come. Thank you for the kick. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, of course. Yeah. It's a long distance relationship. And it's just a Barrymore. Thank you. Yeah. So it's not as bad as we thought, but it's just a bizarre online relationship dynamic.
Is a mother, and they are posting this stuff on the NUX TAKU Discord. So, some like kids, they have that like nightmare, or like some people think about like, oh my god, imagine if my mom was like an OnlyFans star when I was a kid. Imagine how embarrassing that would be. Imagine like the situation where your mom's spreading it on the NUX TAKU Discord.
That's true. That's good,
when you have
that's a good
adults
one.
posting 18+ content onto a Discord server with minors present, that's one thing. That's one level of like weird shit. When you have adults posting that content of themselves and engaging with each other in this manner, that's like a whole other level. There were some people that were like kind of weirded out by this. This person here saying, it still feels so weird seeing actual pee being posted here. It's been this way for a month or two now. And we have Loki over here saying, sorry, not sorry. No one has raised any complaints, so we keep posting.
Oh my god, dude.
We have a character
And this guy's like, well, I'm still going to post it. I'm going to post it all the same.
here called the Ghost of Nexus Past. This is Alan. This is Alan Vivas, in actuality. And he has posted a meme from Evangelion. I believe it's a Mobile Suit Gundam meme that the I came here to laugh at you thing comes from, directed at Loki and Fairy. And Loki responds, "Lol, laugh if you want, won't stop me from posting," with a smirky emoji. So the old Discord members that used to be interacting with Nux, and, they were very disgusted by by this couple.
They think posting his ugly worm-infested asshole is a win. I mean, dude, this woman's clearly busted. So, and what is there to be proud of there as well? What is even prideful of to show people? Totally disgusting, wretched bitch. And he's like, oh, look at this, guys. Why don't you jerk off to this?
And what they were posting. And they decided to raid the Discord server. The raid team here consisted of Alan Vivas.
What?
And 2 of his friends, one of whom joined the Discord.
Hey, okay. This is interesting. I like this. This is a little twist in the tale. Okay, okay. Well done, Nikandros. Listen, I think you guys judged this too harshly. I think this is a good little story. Well, I'm still
server
listening.
Through an invite link because, you know, at the time, you did not have to go through Patreon to join the server. And there's actually an error that I would wish to correct here. In the part 1 video, when I very much brushed over about this situation, I said the following. In late 2019, the server was raided by gore spammers multiple times, and NUX TAKU did nothing about it. So I said gore spammers, raided by gore spammers multiple times. This claim about them spamming gore, it kind of slipped. That was a slip. Jump to conclusions. I saw a message where it said oh, people from Alan Vivas' server raided here. So I assumed, okay, Alan's connected with this raiding activity. And because of Alan's previous behavior, I assumed that the disgusting images, as described by one of the moderators that I show in my video, I assumed that contained gore, but that was a bit of a leap. So, in actuality, I was contacted after that video came out by one of Alan's friends here on Twitter. They found out about the video because they saw Nicholas Diorio covering it, and they contested the claim that gore was being posted during the raid. And of the images that are on the server, the images that were not 404, as in the image is missing, those did not feature gore material. They were just disgusting images. However, on the flip side, it is possible that the reason they are not missing is because they were at some point automatically deleted by Discord. So here we have examples of the these are hot links from 4chan being posted right over here. So some of these
yeah. Webems. The Nux Degenerates of Diorio watchers. Oh, it's like a Scrimpin. Scrimpin is his pet. Oh my god, Nick Diorio, what? The guy I hate now? I mean, to be fair, it could have just been that they saw that it was covering it and decided to watch. They might not necessarily be regular watchers, to be fair.
4chan boards that they were posting these links from, they have gore threads on them, which is why it's ooh, there's a real possibility of this material being from, that kind of place. And, the videos themselves obviously are missing because these are hot links. Instead of downloading the videos from 4chan and then uploading them to Discord's own content delivery network, they simply hotlink them. So when the thread on 4chan dies...
See, this is the autism kicking in. It's this intricate detail explain that you just don't need. The videos aren't accessible anymore. Boom, there we go. He's just having to go into the intricacies of it.
These videos will also disappear. So, since these files are missing, and since the threads were deleted years ago, how can we determine whether these videos featured or were from those core threads? And to know that, we need to talk about the Epstein files, okay? Sorry about this, sorry to Chev if he's still watching. We have to go into some of your personal emails here. So, some of you might have seen the news about how Jeffrey Epstein sent an email to one of his associates about a 4chan thread featuring...
I repent, sire. Jar converted me. All my donos are property of Chud and Kaiman if he ever manages to make an entertaining live STM. Impossible.
Yo, thank you for the gigs. Thank you. Thank you. Very true. I agree. Thank you.
Five Nights at Freddy's activity. You can see over here, we've got This is like
Yes,
the response
apparently.
to Amazing.
Yes, this is true. Apparently, Epstein sent Five Nights at Freddy's porn to people. Yes, this is a true fact, according to the Epstein files.
Animation. So Jeff sent an email titled Amazing Animations with attachment 1493482243605.webm, and he linked a 4chan thread. And you know, despite the fact that this
No, there are websites that archive 4chan, but the reality is, if you've got like a link, I don't think it's easy to just, you know, have it accessible. You need to go and look or something. So it is possible, but you got to do a bit of work to get there, I think.
thread, you know, disappeared like 10 years ago, and despite the fact that this file name is total mumbo jumbo, they managed to figure out what the original thread contained, and they managed to figure out which particular file this attachment was. So how exactly could they do that? Well, since they had the thread link, that part was pretty easy,
There we go.
because 4chan threads are archived by multiple different third-party websites. But that doesn't answer the question of how did they locate the specific file that was attached. When I said previously that this is the file name is just mumbo jumbo, that was actually a lie. That is something called a Unix timestamp. If you're not aware, Unix timestamps are...
Oh my god. Excellent. Yeah. Unix timestamp. Interesting. Tell me more about the Unix timestamp.
It's the number of seconds it has been, number of non-leap seconds it has been since January 1st, 1970. This file name here, this is a Unix timestamp, and when we convert it, it converts to Saturday, April 29, 2017, 19:10:43, if we're using my time zone here. And following this, we find in the thread one post from Saturday, 29 April 2017, 19:10:43, which is
Mercy, point of view, doggy straight. I mean, listen, it is a bit autistic, but it is interesting how they managed to identify the fact that Jeffrey Epstein was sending Five Nights at Freddy's porn is through this method. And the fact that he sent, you know, Mercy POV doggy straight.webm to someone. That is interesting. That is interesting.
It's the same. So this file right here is the same thing as this file. And that is how we can determine that the file, which Epstein sent to his associate, was Mercy POV doggy straight.webm. Okay. So we can do the same process. These are the videos on the
Overwatch board,
on the actual thread. And we find, in the first case, in this one, we find a video that is not gore. In the second case, another video that is not gore. These are both actually from a You Laugh, You Lose thread, so not gore. Alright, so that should clear that up. Now, however, just a caveat here, there are several images with Unix timestamp file names that I cannot trace. I don't know what, board they are from, and finding them, given how many posts are made per day on 4chan, I could not find them. However, and also, of course, there are some messages in these exchanges that give the impression that Gore...
Jeff was so cool, man. I agree. And in fact, at some point, when we get round to it, we're going to have to watch this video. Okay? The philosophy of Jeffrey Epstein. I'm saving that one for a rainy day. Okay? I'm saving that one for a rainy day.
Or might have been posted. But then, on the other side, if that was the case, you would assume that there would be some logs of people complaining, oh, gore was posted. But that's not what you find. You find people describing it as, oh, nasty images or disgusting images or unpleasant images. Which, the ones that survived in the archive, that's what they match up to. So anyway, gore spamming, not an actual part of the raider tactics. As far as I can tell, no evidence to support that. However, they did have such tactics as name-calling, hot-linking gross videos from 4chan, that's another one, and spamming Bible quotes as well, and spamming milk emojis. That's a very devastating one. You really want to look out for that one. That one is very, very bad. So now we know the raiders, what they are, what they're equipped with. Let's look at the arsenal of the occupiers. So we have here a very
Yes, the guy draw straight back into it after the little programming. The The arsenal. The arsenal is on display. The Gooner arsenal. So you've got 4 butt plugs. Whatever the... What is this, dude? It looks like a crowbar. It looks like a fucking crowbar, dude. You've got vibrator, whatever the fuck these things are. I'm honestly shocked you can post this on YouTube and get away with it. Is there like poopy? Is there poopies? Can I see poopies on there? Am I seeing this correctly? Is there poopies? Ugh. Are these poop stains? Fuck. Oh, dude, it's sick, man.
a very diverse selection of weaponry. Right over here, clearly Chinese martial arts weapons. Over here, we've got some kinds of light anti-armor rockets, explosives. Here, in this section, it appears that these are some kinds of trophies taken from previous opponents.
Okay,
so that is evidence of
that's
previous
funny,
combat experience. Very much a negative morale for the enemy. I'm just cracking up at the chat. And actually, this counts. Taking trophies from enemy combatants, that would count as despoliation of the dead.
Yes, dude, it started off on a bit of a rough edge. But we managed to get, push through the autism, and it's actually quite funny. And some of the stuff he's found is actually good.
Which is a war crime, so that also gives you some perspective on the these people's moral character. Okay, okay. So, all right, hold on. Let me just let me drink some water before we continue reading this shit. Yo, holy shit! Hey, thank you, Jeffrey Epstein, for the $500. Very deeply appreciated.
Dude, Jeffrey Epstein Property. Bro, that is such a good name for an account as well.
Thank you very much.
That is a banger.
Guys, can we get an 07 for Jeff? Can we get an 07 for Jeff? Insanely generous. We love Jeffrey Epstein over here, guys. We love Jeffrey Epstein, okay? We love Jeffrey Epstein on this channel. Let's go. Nick, don't say that. Hey, listen, what can I say? Listen, if Jeffrey Epstein gives you $500, what are you gonna say? Like, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? Nicandros is...
Dude, it's so funny listening to other people stream that clearly have got a level of self-consciousness about it, because you can just hear it in his voice, dude. You can tell in his voice. It's so obvious. It's so transparent, man. Be confident in yourself, Nicandros. This is actually a good segment. I am being nice. I am being nice. I'm saying I have confidence. It's a good segment. You're doing well.
Sponsored by Mossad now. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, let's start with the raid, okay? December 9th of 2019 is when the raiders struck. So, we see over here, Beanbag, the deleted user here, that's Alan, of course, just to clear up. And Glocked over here is posting stuff, begin to post stuff. And Bean over here pings Loki, adds him, says, found your anime picture. So this is just a bunch of the different Unix timestamps that they were posting. I don't know, I couldn't find these images. I don't, here are the ones that I did manage to locate, but the other ones, I don't know these ones. They post a bunch of images that are very, very gross in nature, very disturbing. And just random I mean, in the case of these ones right over here, it's like you laugh, you lose thread, some kind of cringe fairy thing, whatever, random shit. And the first of the occupants, Loki, is, is alerted to what's going on. What the actual is happening? And Loki responds, we are improving the quality of the images, of the pictures here. and the Bean guy posts an image of a, well, I'm not gonna describe it, but in the interest of full transparency, the image in question depicts what I assume is Ela Klein, naked with a bunch of excess body hair. I don't know where Bean acquired this image, but there it is.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's a fucking comment on Fairy! They haven't got Fairy! Dude, that is quality, man. These disgusting Regs have had it too good for too long, and now people are coming in and mocking them. Well done. Well done. Well done. You're winning. These guys are winning.
Comment, you after losing some weight. And Loki reacts by saying, oh, f you, man. And Alan adds in, you will never know the true meaning of pain, which is a very interesting statement, because that implies that's like the opposite of a threat. You will never know true suffering. You will only know mild inconvenience. Anyway, Bean's insult was so severe that Loki is forced to leave the server. Some of the raiders celebrate.
What? What about his girlfriend? What about Fairy? Has he left Fairy to fend for himself? What a coward. What about poor Fairy? No, Fairy!
while Bean rubs it in by recalling Loki's earlier bravado, when all it took to break his spirit were a couple insults. And at this point, Red actually shows
Oh no, yeah, true. Laugh if you want, won't stop me from posting. And then all it took was mocking his girlfriend's hairy body. And oh, dude. Does anyone know? Was it hairy? Was it hairy? If you know what I'm saying. Was it hairy? Is that what we're dealing with here? Oh god. Dude. Oh my goodness.
when all it took to break his spirit were a couple insults. And at this point, Red actually shows up, witnesses what's happening on the Discord. They say, "Oh hey, oh hi Mark, hey Bean. We are punishing the people here for their degeneracy.
Jungle
I saw.
Snatch.
We were just harassing someone for being a degenerate by fighting them with degeneracy. So that means that one of the occupiers has already been taken out. You know, the raid has not lasted for very long. But the next person in line to encounter the raiders would be Gator. Whoa, Glockter, Bean, Red.
Oh no. No! The simp, not the simp.
You guys need to chill out. No one was being toxic till you guys got here. That was the idea. What next, Sherlock?
That naked hairy healer is actually a hairy OnlyFans girl from MH area. I've talked to her before. Wait, what? What do you mean you've talked to her about what?
You literally made Loki leave the server. I didn't force him to click the leave button. He chose himself. And that's when Fairy enters. What the f*** did I miss? And Glockter responds, divine retribution. And Gator explains that Bean and Glockter made Loki quit the server. And Glockter, is it really divine if you made yourself worse than he is? And Fairy says, look, I'm not trying to go there, but people need to chill. Don't ever disrespect my man ever again. Childish.
Oh god, dude. These people that act like they're going to be able to convince people, dude. What are you trying to do here? This is only going to make it worse. Like, genuinely, if this is bothering you, you just need to leave. What, you're going to convince them to stop being mean on the internet? Yeah, good one. Good call, good call.
And Glockter responds, I've never posted videos of myself blanking, so yeah, pretty sure he's worse than me. Gator's grieving for Loki here. He quit NUX's server. He never directed shit at people. And Fairy says, jealous much? I post pics of me all the time. Does that make me bad? And Glockter responds, yes. I can post pictures of impaled human heads with more sexual appeal than you. And they fire off.
That is fucking brutal, man. Oh, dude. I need to see what this woman looks like. Not all of it, just the face. I just want to understand what facial situation we're dealing with, you know?
Off a sortie of milk emojis. So this is one of those messages that like makes you think like, wait, hold on, were you posting like something like that? That's kind of makes me suspicious. But again, you would assume that there would be a response, some kind of mention by other people. And here comes the religious Bible quotes. And as you can see, it has a very, very harsh impact on Gator. Get your religious shit out of my face. And then Red also joins the raiders. And here's another person comes in saying,
they're doing it to fuck with you. They're doing it to fuck with you. They're probably not even fucking religious, man.
y'all are dickheads. Part of the reason I enjoyed the server was the lack of assholes, but looks like that time is over. We've been here a lot longer than you. Except me. Except Bean. I joined just a few minutes ago, so this is one of the people that joined the server through an invite link. Someone who did not have to go through Patreon. Yet, we've never tried to push someone out of this Discord. I didn't push them out. I simply made them aware of their degeneracy. If that makes them leave, so be it. Ho's mad. And the Gator here, this is the greatest line. In the NSFW tab, where the degenerates are allowed. What happened to Stay Weird fam? So, if you're not aware, if you go to the end of any TAKU video around this time, TAKU's like outro became to say, Stay Weird fam.
Like, subscribe, and follow me on Twitch. Stay weird, fam.
Oh, that's changed. Oh, that's changed. Looks like he's changed that one. That's for sure. Not Stay Weird anymore. Not Stay Weird anymore. But obviously, yes, this is the kind of people that you attract when you've got that mentality. People that think it's totally acceptable. You know, it's amen. May God bless us. Amen. It's a religious slot, probably. But yes, I mean, this is obviously the consequence of that mentality. You get these weird freaks that want to come to your Discord server and post nudes. Their busted, hairy, fucking disgusting snatch as their boyfriend cheers them on.
Stay Weird fam. And Gator's like going, like, oh, what happened to Stay Weird, fam? Come on. That's part of the NUX TAKU community, posting all this shit. And Red asks, is that a NUX quote? Yes. Crying. Now listen, this is 2019, so he was actually Red was actually saying cringe, but they misspelled. Okay, crying was not a thing back then. Haven't watched a NUX video for over a year and a half. The same time I joined, Gator asks, then why do you ruin his fans' Discord? And Beanbag responds or quotes, tries green text posting, ruin, implying it wasn't already. From what I heard of the original members, this place went to shit a long time ago. Fairy's here reminding Gator not to mind the trolls. Doesn't seem to be working. And this is when Fairy says, this is why we need moderators. The response from the raiders and the old members is mockery and laughter. Over here with Bean, we have
so
mods,
pathetic, man.
as if that will ever happen on this server.
Is it not fucking mental that the fellas fucked off and just left them to their own devices, and now this woman he's apparently in some relationship with is having to defend for themselves against these people? Just making themselves look more and more pathetic. Either leave altogether or stay in and fight for your woman. You know? You know, you're happy for all these people to look at your, you know, woman's disgusting snatch and jerk off to her, but you're not going to fight for her.
And that's when Gator says, to everyone, I'm cancelling my Patreon to NUX. Beanbag and Glockta ruined this for me. The Raiders say, Grats, good game. That is when Gator also has left the server. Red here mentions he left the server, sigh, cringe, and Beanbag states, I am become degeneracy, destroyer of patrons. So now we have 2 out of 3 of the of the occupiers of the NSFW channel have been pushed out, and very soon afterwards, Fairy also says, yeah, alright.
No! Fairy! Fairy, how are people going to look at you disgusting, wretched, rotten snatch now? No!
Head out to, and Fairy is gone as well. The Raiders celebrate mission fucking accomplished, mission success. So that's a Raider victory, right? You would assume so, but no, it is actually not. This was not a victory for the Raiders, because while they may have won the battle, they did not win the war. As we know, NUX TAKU's new slogan, sow the wind, reap the whirlwind, and
oh no, what did Alan Weavers do? Anyway, is that really NUX's slogan now? I thought that was some fake fucking meme. Is that real, the NUX thing? I thought it was some other, like, logo that he misappropriated for this.
Alan Weavers went too far by organizing this. Saying that Alan Weavers went too far, you might say that's pretty crazy, considering that NUX TAKU was shouting out and endorsing Alan during the time when he was doing all of this shit to Red. So, what could possibly count as going too far? Well, he made Gator upset, okay? He made Gator cancel his Patreon to NUX. Because, you know, this weirdo, this guy who's posting, like, you know, horse, animal, human combination stuff, he made that guy angry. And that's, like, deeply, apparently NUX cares about that a whole lot. So yeah, so why would NUX TAKU care about the ugly bastard? So Gator announced that he is cancelling his Patreon to NUX. And the thing about Gator is that he is someone with the rank of has Hashirama cells, which is, I believe, some kind of Naruto thing. And
he actually has it as his banner. He actually has it as his fucking banner, dude. That is absolutely wretched, dude. Oh my god, bro. Dude, that is fucking craziness. That is mental. That is mental to me. That he's got that unironically as his fucking banner. He's not even fucking American, bro. He's Israeli. And he's got that.
The thing about that is that is the $100 tier on NUX TAKU's 2018 patron, okay? That's NUX TAKU losing $100 per month. So, you know, that's the bad thing, you know? NUX TAKU might be losing money. And, you look over here, it says 1935. Moderators are assigned 3 hours and 10 minutes later. All that stuff that was happening...
What? No way, dude! You cannot make it up! That is the most Jewish thing I've ever seen. Exceptionally Jewish energy. What? I've lost $100 Patreon? Time to moderate the Discord, bro, after all of that. Totally abandoned. But the second the $100 drops of his Patreon total, he's on it like white on rice. This really blood is activated within him. That is unreal, man.
Moderators are assigned 3 hours and 10 minutes later. All that stuff that was happening to Red, all that stuff for months on the Discord server. Who gives a fuck? NUX TAKU does not care. NUX TAKU doesn't give a shit. But $100, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Moderators, rules, implement everything. And we see over here that Gator rejoins the server. He's welcomed back and returns back into the fold. And
no. Welcome back, Gator. I'm the welcome thought. I'm back home. Were you always mod lust, detective? We got mods. Congratulations. Thank you. Praise Lord.
joins the server. He's welcomed back and returns back into the fold. And here's some.
Okay. Redacted and Redacted were actually cool as fuck. This is why we need goddamn mods. The reason why there are even mods is Ojima and I pulled 150 in donations from NUX until he made mods. Bro! Fucking hell, man. That is... Oh, you little Jew. Be taking that away. Wait, come back. I'll put mods in straight away. Fucking mental, dude.
Here's some further information here. The reason why there are even mods is Ojama and I pulled $150 in donations from NUX until he made mods. Now Master Donor and Bex are mods. So Ojama here refers to this guy right here, this scruffy person. And they explain, I mean, we hit NUX in the wallet. Me and Gator pulled out pledges when Loki left for being harassed by white names. Then we PM'd NUX saying get mods and we will be back. At the time, this kind of loss would have been NUX TAKU losing 7% of his Patreon income. So during a time when NUX TAKU was most active on the Discord server and all this stuff was happening in front of his eyes, he did not care, alright? His attitude was, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that shit. And 5 days later, he makes an NSFW channel for that minus request that he was ignoring. I kind of the order of statements here. So we can see over here that during a period when NUX TAKU is no longer active on the server, he will respond within 3 hours 10 minutes to him losing money, but he will ignore what was happening on the server during the time when he was active.
Now that is
and when
okay. Someone said I was going to hate the last part of this video. I think it's good because you can be a bit anti-Semitic. But on top of that as well, the other thing too, is it just shows that he's a fucking, like Shinji's saying, a totally, willful ignorance, totally ignoring stuff that's bad, in spite of his claims otherwise. But the moment the money's affected, he's on it like white on rice. Crazy stuff, man. No, I think this is, well, maybe there's more that happens that's bad, but... This is actually quite good. This is good. I think Nikandros has done well here. Yes, and the fact that the degenerates are the ones.
Wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
It was me. I'll take my L. I dipped when he got to the Discord drama.
Yo, thank you for the $20, dude. I think this is No, I think I can understand it. There's a lot of autism at the start, but actually when you get into it, it is good. I just think you guys are a bit too keen sometimes for immediate gratification stuff and can't just wait for something to start kicking off. Because when it does, it's actually quite a funny story, even though it's about total shitters. Connection to NUX TAKU makes it something interesting.
Things that were happening were terribly, terribly serious as well. So what were they even doing to Loki? They were being content about what he was posting and then posted some nasty ass shit. A lot of nasty shit. So again, if it had been gore, they likely would have said something about it being gore. Then after he left, they turned on a fairy. Blah blah blah. And this is funny over here. That's technically bullying. What cunts?
Oh my god, dude. My bullying. It's fucking Discord, bro. It's Discord, man. Get over it. Who cares about a bit of bullying on Discord?
It's like, yeah, I mean, it's not just technically bullying, okay? It is very much practically. And this is the greatest thing, right? This is the greatest thing. They weren't even Patreons, and they didn't support NUX. They didn't even know. Stay weird, fam. Guys, they didn't know Stay Weird, fam. Oh my god. Yeah, this is yeah, that's wild. Here's another interesting thing. Like someone asks, how'd they get on here then? You don't need to be a Patreon to be here. Some people just invite friends. Oh, that's annoying. Someone should really fix that. Yeah, someone should.
How does that work then? I guess that somehow they get a Discord link and then they just invite friends on, even though they shouldn't be in there because it's paid for. I mean, look, jokes aside, having a paid for Discord means it should be paid for, and not any old fucking can get in. Otherwise, the people that are paying for it are going to feel, you know, kind of put out, reasonably so.
Unfortunately, that was not fixed until like 2021 or 2020. Because of the Bible quote posting, that triggered some kind of a bizarre religious debate. And this Egtastic Taco person, you can see in these logs, they got into an argument with Red, I believe. And Red says...
How did you get 1,000 kicks? Oh, good question. Good question. Good call, good call, good call. Because you get free kicks from Kick. And if you want, you can give them to me. But obviously, it's your discretion.
Bunch of things about NUX, which makes it look like I have like I faked all of these logs because it's like so, it is so in line with what I've been saying in my videos. Okay, so also Egtastic Taco.
Oh, yo, this is the Bible. Thanks for the kicks.
NUX literally only added rules because he lost money. I can guarantee if people didn't cancel their Patreon, nothing would have happened because this has happened before. 5th raid, the first time Patreons pulled out, the first time he actually did anything. Normally, he just pretends it didn't happen. I don't see how him losing money from shit happening in the Discord makes it inconsequential. Do I have
free kicks?
Hey, Trix Malone! Thank you for the kicks. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, PD, stop fucking hyper-analyzing my fucking response to kicks, bro. It's not that fucking deep, okay? Relax. Thank you all for the support, particularly those of you that give more, okay? The more you give, the more appreciative I am. Thank you.
Have to spell it out? He doesn't care for you as humans, you are just money. And when you stop functioning, he has to get involved. If everyone is like you and your friends, nobody's gonna give him that money. Are you too dense to figure that out? Yeah, and that would be a better...
Yeah, Shinji. I mean, thank you for the... Hey, Waldorf D. Cosgrove with a single kick. Oh my God. What an absolutely phenomenal level of support. Thank you for that. Yes, Shinji, it is frustrating that back in 2024, Ava Chris Tyson did the same shit and got legitimately and justifiably eviscerated, hauled over the coals, and heavily criticised for this. But NUX does it, and obviously it's a very different situation. And no one seems to notice. No one seems to care. No one seems to care.
Sadly, you're raped.
Whoa, Careless Rover! Thank you for the 1,000 kicks. Thank you. Thank you for that. Very generous. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I mean, it's you know, you just got to kind of accept that these days the dynamic has changed significantly, and if you can circumvent it enough and have got enough of an audience, you can just plow straight through any controversy now. You know? Do you want to see an interview of Chud the Builder's Troon girlfriend exposing him? Didn't I watch this already, or is it new? Maybe. I'll put it on the list if it's of interest. I'll put it on the list.
Who are you?
I'll put it on the list. Oh, Flacco. What's Flacco doing it? Dude, honestly. No, it's a new one, I think. Honestly, I've got to be real, okay? I think that the Blacks have very explicitly got an axe to grind with this. And that's why they're going so hard at it. You know, because they're like, oh, this guy says the N-word. We've got to destroy him.
better world. So yeah, this is we are like just spitting facts over here, and this is Bean coming in posting screenshots of the post counts of some of the raiders, saying just to let you know, the people that instigated this and informed me of what was happening here were the original users of the server who actually spoke to NUX without having to ping him, actually VC'd with him, did shit with him, back when he actually cared about what happened to your people. You complain about people ruining the server, yet you fail to understand you are the one that ruined the server. You and many others like you ruined it a long time ago for the people that actually had fun here and spent time with NUX. I don't know the guy, I don't care. I just heard that on a server with no rules, no mods, admins whatsoever, that some ugly bastards were posting nudes of themselves in a somewhat public forum like Generates. I thought I'd have some fun with that.
Right, yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense. So yes, I mean, Beanbag is right. Yes, he was like an original user. I mean, it's a bit pathetic to care about this, but you know, he was obviously an original user, and these people came along and just decided to start posting busted pictures of this disgusting bitch, and then fucked it up for everyone else. But I think, you know, that speaks to NUX TAKU's kind of appeal, doesn't it? That those kinds of people would want to join his server and post that shit in the first place.
That's nice, I don't give a shit, they're trash. Actual human garbage. And Bean responds, ironic coming from you. Trash begets trash. And Bean's last words here are, well anyways, I hope you enjoy your server, now with mods included. Since apparently, losing a couple $100 was enough to spur NUX to finally do something. Have a nice night/day. We have...
Someone asked what Gaming for Hope is doing. Well, I've got to be honest with you. The answer is not much. So much so that this is news. That he's apparently painted his nails. Right. He's painted his fucking nails, hasn't he? He might be True, he might be transitioning. That is particularly bizarre. Painting your nails is mental, bro. Why are you painting your nails, dude? He's going to LGBT Nazi out. But I honestly don't think he's done anything particularly of interest, you know? I don't think he's done anything of any particular worth talking about. It's just literally he's painted his nails and that's it. He does look a bit like he's from Command & Conquer, that's true. Maybe he's trying to fit in with the Overwatch community by gesturing towards some sort of transition so that he can get a bigger audience and not have to be constantly fucking bombarded about not being woke enough. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Who knows?
Master Dono, or my dude, one of the new moderators, announcing that 2 of the worst raiders have been banished, and Alan comments that Red survived. The appointment of moderators was not something that was without problems. You can see over here Master Dono in early 2020 complaining about how they don't have the proper permissions to delete messages.
Sorry, just another... His trans arc would be so welcome. Please, Gaming for Hope. Please transition. Please. You know, I want nothing more than for Gaming to Hope to transition, dude.
They can only ban users, and you can see them recount this experience in 2021, just for like some additional backup of what exactly happened. Basically, NUX didn't bother to set up the permissions properly, and they had to ask one of NUX TAKU's friends to join in to fix those permissions. So, anyway, so back to, well, this is a day after the raid, on the 10th of December 2019. I have zero idea what happened, only that some people left because of other people. We're getting them back, no worries. How did NUX even pick mods? Did he just mod you, or did he DM you first? MD responds, we 3 agreed on it and told him that, through multiple DMs. So, 2 of the raiders have been taken out, Alan remains on the server, and eventually, Fairy and Loki would return to the server in early 2020. We have here someone saying,
oh god, no. Oh, dude, no!
And eventually, Fairy and Loki...
The raiders lost! No! So... I mean, you can kind of put the pieces together of what that's likely to be, can't you? I have spicier stuff, like the new video on my hub of prawn. Oh, it's good to be back. Another busted picture, no doubt. And since Redacted is being slow about posting a hub of prawn video, I guess I'll have to do it for her. Hot wife, BJ Queen, brings friend from soft to coming in under 3 minutes. Oh, God, dude. And is that the guy here, or is that another third party? Because they got a long distance thing, no? Hot wife is false fucking marketing, if you ask me.
Loki would return to the server in early 2020. We have here someone saying, oh, you 2 are back, and Loki responds, yes we are, lol. You sound so thrilled, Trago. You guys were nice, but weird.
True facts.
So, wasn't posting personal nudes banned? Not because of this incident. It was banned, 4 months later. And you can see over here, Fairy commenting that they can no longer post images. Fairy acknowledges that they are likely responsible for that rule being put in place. So
Jesus Christ, man. Were you the BDSM fairy that popped up? Oh my god, dude. Regular pics of the naked female who's a masochist, definitely, with glasses. Lol, that was her. What's about no perspective? Seems like a waste. It's rule for a reason. I'm not fighting, I wasn't here. So what, why? Just they just did it too much and we all got mad, I guess? Just seems kind of odd. Yeah, then I'm the BDSM fairy. Neat. I'll add that to my list of nicknames, but there are no rules. But there are no rules about DMs. Just saying. What is wrong with these people that they've got this desperation to post this disgusting content about themselves to people outside of, you know, sort of a relationship dynamic? It's like sicko shit, man. Just this totally disgusting, you know, desire to be validated by random freaks on the internet. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell, bro.
Fairy is a made-up name, or like a made-up pseudonym for this individual, and I invented it based on this conversation here about there being a BDSM fairy on the server. Despite it being banished, you can see fairy here mentioned that, hey, if you want to see like more of those images, just DM me. So they are allowed to advertise that on the Discord, but yeah. And we have Loki's side here in June of 2020 saying, it became a rule after some people reached out to the mods complaining about me sharing so many pics of our BDSM fairy. I started from the beginning that if anyone ever had issue with it, I would stop, and so I have. Lol.
Well, yeah, you're twisting the Discord into your own personal validation machine for your fucking wretched online misses. You know? It's not like normal behavior, is it? I mean, even if you're posting a bit or something like that, you could maybe see, but it's the kind of relentlessness of it. It was constant all the fucking time they were doing it. And to be honest with you, the pictures sounded offensive. They did sound offensive.
Fuck haters, someone adds. I will say though that if anyone wants more pictures, all you have to do is hit up either me or Fairy in personal messages. We are always happy to share. And Gator's going, he might be a...
Oh, it's the sim guy! Oh god, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Weighing it up. Diving straight in there into the fucking lasagna pussy. Ugh. No, it's not. It's a random guy called Gator. This is totally unrelated to any of the Ethan Ralph-averse sector.
We are always happy to share. And Gator's going, he might be doing that. So, you know, in conclusion, Alan Vebus is responsible for NUX TAKU appointing moderators to his infamous paid Patreon Discord server, but it had nothing to do with the stuff that Alan was sending to the 14-year-old minor Red on NUX TAKU server. It was because Alan almost made NUX TAKU lose $150 by upsetting one of his patrons. The end. So that was the first presentation attempt at this format. Kind of a mess. Kind of a mess. I gotta say. However, we did get a $500 super chat, so I'm guessing.
Oh, dude. He's so not short, dude. It was good. It was a good presentation. Bit of autism at the start, you know, but I thought that was good. A good segment. Well done, Nicandros. Well done, mate.
We're doing pretty well.
Well done, buddy.
It wasn't a total waste of time. Hello, welcome back. I'm gonna be honest, this seems like really awful content. But maybe the future presentations will be better. I don't know.
Oh
Maybe some of the background noise listeners will enjoy it, but otherwise, give your thoughts in the comments. See you later.
Dude. That was really, dude, that was really shit, by the way. Oh my god, dude. It did suck at the start, I agree. But that's only because you guys are too negative sometimes. You got to be a bit more positive. Bit of a positive mental attitude, okay? Okay, let's do this Marvel Rivals thing. I got time for one more chunky segment today, I reckon. And then we'll do the body cams after that. Is the Kandros going to expose and cover people now, or will he continue snarking NUX? I mean, at this point, he's surely said his piece about NUX. So I think that it gets to a stage where I think you've got to, you know, just kind of like call it a day, right? Like, what more can you say or do about old NUX TAKU? Okay, so someone has linked something here. What is this? Wait, dude. This is a precursor to the Marvel Rivals thing. What the fuck is this? Right, this isn't real, is it, man? This is genuinely... Dude, what the fuck, man? Is this a real skin? Bro, why has he got a massive cock? Why have they given him a huge fucking cock? They changed it now. Oh. Oh, is this what they changed it to? Or is this before? Is this before or after? No, this has got to be fan art, hasn't it? This isn't really the skin. This is fan art or some shit. Fucking hell, dude. Dude. Hang on, this debunks what we were talking about earlier. With the, you know, what do you call it? This debunks the points people were making up. What I was trying to make about the athletes. Look at this. Look at what they released here. Is it jiggling? No, I don't think it's jiggling. You guys are making it up. It's not jiggling. It's not jiggling. No, actually, I'm going to do the... I'm going to save that for tomorrow. I changed my mind. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm going to save it for tomorrow. The other thing. The other Marvel Rival stuff. It is swanging. Yeah, it is swanging. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm distracted by this massive cock. No, this time of the day, I think I'm going to go with these other things that I've got lined up. Is it good drama? Is it good drama? People keep asking me about it, but I've not seen it yet. Is it actually good? The bulgy... I know, it's mental. It's mental, dude. It is mental that they added this, but then they had to take it away. I'm guessing because everyone was like, why have you given this character a massive cock? What the fuck was that about? Yes, Grums will be very pleased. Grums will be very pleased. Now, I'm going to cover something that's more of personal interest, I think, and then we're going to do the body cams. So, apparently, okay, there's this guy called Alex Myers. Someone actually donoed earlier, and this isn't coverage for Dono. It's just I am interested in this because I like the Obsession movie. But this guy released a review and got like cancelled for it, and did an apology. So let's take a look and see what he had to apologize for. Let's get into this. Pay to win. True. Pay to win. Pay to win. But yes, he had to delete this review, apparently, because he got so much pushback for it. Alex Myers. So who's seen Obsession? Guys, I've got to be honest with you at this point. At this point, I think, you know, if you're worried about spoilers, if you're worried about spoilers for Obsession, you're probably going to have to skip this one because, you know, I mean, it's been out for a little while now. And I think if you wanted to have seen it, you probably would have seen it. It is good. It is good. It is good. I liked it. But I tune out now because there may be spoilers. I don't know what's in the video. But let's see what's going on.
Warning, this video is an attempt at a good faith nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you for some reason.
Oh no! No! What an idiot, dude. You can't be nuanced on the internet. What the fuck's he thinking? Let's see though, because apparently it's a really, really bad take.
No, I don't think I've seen the internet freak out about a movie like they have with Obsession. At least not in a long time. Maybe K-pop Demon Hunters was the last time where like everywhere you looked, everyone had an opinion about it. I guess you could say everyone's kind of obsessed. So I knew I had to.
Oh god, dude. Oh no, bro. Yeah, I hate this guy already. Don't worry, the apology is out of character, so that's going to be a good little comparison.
Make a video about it, but like they kept pushing back the VOD release date, you know, because y'all kept on watching it. $750,000 budget and it made $300 million. One of the biggest indie film success stories of all time. Now, I didn't make a lot of videos about horror stuff, but I mean, a semi-rom-com about a nerdy loser guy who gets the girl at the end. Wow, this sounds like a nice, wholesome movie. But okay, let's check it out. So come along, kids. Let's take a walk.
I feel like I'm coming apart. I think about you all the time, Nikki, and I try not to. You're in every song I listen to.
Marching along as the song fills the air. Gummy bear. Nikki!
So this is our main character.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, Quirchungus! Dude, he's gonna like do apology here for all the insane shit that happens, isn't he? I can tell already. Also, it's fine, dude. I can see how this tone might bother some people as well, particularly if you're going to have certain takes on it. It's one thing to say, I'm going to have a nuanced take about this movie and bring to the table some sort of perspectives, but he turns it into this big fucking fiasco joke with this character and video that he's doing. It very much reminds me, this is a bit of a deep cut, right? This is a bit of a deep cut. A long time ago, I covered a guy called Magog, who pretended to be some wizard and made videos pretending to be a wizard. He was like a skeptic, right? And he read the Christchurch manifesto, shooter manifesto, in character as Magog. In character. And everyone was like, dude, why the fuck are you doing that, man? Why the fuck are you dressing up like a wizard to read a manifesto of a mass shooting where a bunch of Muslims got slaughtered to death?
Bear is 25, according to the screenplay, and he's never outgrown his awkward high school loser persona, which means he's gonna have a great career one day as an online content creator. Hi there, welcome to Twitch. Are you mentally stuck at 15? Perfect, we're gonna put you on the front page.
If you want.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry I made you do that.
No, it's okay, you're okay.
Just
Fun break.
Just pretend like...
You're good.
Oh my god, dude, that was so embarrassing.
I don't know, man. You got that strawberry milkshake sitting right there, so something tells me you're the kind of guy who's internalized a few too many rom-coms written by equally pathetic losers as yourself. I mean, trust me, ain't my first rodeo. So this is Bear's friend, Ian. I guess they're not really like friends, but they like work together. But anyway, Ian is currently trying to help Bear practice how to ask out a girl named Nikki, the girl of his dreams.
Have you ever actually like flirted with Nikki? Be playfully mean with her.
Be mean to her.
Playfully mean, yeah, but bring up freaky Nikki.
And that will like take her breath away.
Just say, Nikki, I think we should grab a drink sometime.
Okay, so real talk, if you have to try this hard to have this kind of like game plan on how to ask a girl out, then like, it's already gonna fail, okay? If it's this hard, you've already lost. I mean, as douchey as Ian is, like he's right when he says, you know, have you ever even flirted with Nikki, like at all? Cause it's really weird to come out of nowhere and be like, dearest fair maiden, I know we've only exchanged mere pleasantries these past few years, but I must inform you that I wish to begin a courtship. Bro, I just came over here to fart, okay? Anyway, so that night, Bear goes home and finds his cat dead. Apparently it got into his grandma's medicine or whatever.
No. Oh no. How did you get into these?
Little backstory. So Bear's living in his grandma's house who recently passed away. So, you know, it's full of all kinds of grandma stuff, like insanely racist paperweights. As you might imagine, Bear's got a lot on his mind. His cat died, he has no idea how to ask out Nikki, he's walking around with this haircut, like my dude can't catch a break. So it's Wednesday night, which means trivia night, because Bear and his friends are super cool. The team is-
Dude, someone suggested it earlier, so I thought I'd give it a go. But I think that it gets to the point where he says crazy stuff. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, bro. And plus, we could do the Marvel Rival stuff tomorrow. Relax, we've got plenty of time. We've got all week. I'm literally here all week this time. I'm not fucking around, except for one day where I need to leave early. But other than that, I'm here all fucking week like normal.
It's Bear, Ian, Nikki, and their other friend Sarah, and they all work together at this like music shop place, which seems to have a lot of employees for a random store on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. So he's feeling pretty down, as you could imagine, but Nikki, of all people, calls him up to ask if he's gonna hang out with the friend group that night.
I don't think I can tonight. I'm just catching up on some stuff.
Yes, I've watched Obsession, yes. I really liked Obsession. I thought it was good. But obviously, you know, there's some cynics that aren't particularly fans of it. But yeah, it's a good movie, and there are obviously there's a reason it's been so wildly successful. There's a lot of themes in it and stuff like that, and I think I can see where this is going to go wrong, because this guy's got this kind of Reddit quirk chungus kind of energy towards it, and the reality is that there's a lot of themes of like consent, and this guy is sort of framed as a rapist at times. You know, it's not explicit, but it's quite clear that he's kind of taken advantage. Basically, he does this wish for this woman to be obsessed with him, and it works, and she becomes like ultra fucking obsessed with him to the point of, you know, absurdity, and it's like a dark horror movie, and, you know, it's like she's possessed by a demon with how much she fucking loves him. It's basically like mind control, and he then essentially takes advantage of that, even though he knows at some point what's happened is real, and she's captured by the spell, and she can't escape it, essentially. And then she's kind of aware of it, and there's points where she sort of takes control of her own body and tries to pass on a message to him, and he ignores it because he's continuing to live this kind of, you know, bizarre fake dream of the fact that she's obsessed with him. But no, I think it's a good movie. I really liked it, and I'd recommend it. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Yeah, so I'm putting in my 2 weeks.
Really?
Shit! God damn it!
Are you okay?
No, I just dropped my crystal necklace down the drain.
Oh, no, crystal necklace. Bear, get out while you still can. But then again, Nikki is a hot Latina, so one can only remain strong for so long. Now, because
oh my god, dude. If you are sensitive to public backlash, having a quirk chungus energy towards this is just such a terrible idea, man. Because obviously people are going to be bothered by this with the kind of themes of the movie. Fucking hell. You need to have a strong stomach for public pushback if you're going to have this kind of attitude with it. Can you explain why him making the wish is his fault when he didn't know it would have worked? Well, initially, he's not necessarily the villain, right? He's not necessarily the villain because he does it, you know, in a way that is more affable, if you like, or he kind of can be forgiven for doing it and not understanding the extent of it. Okay? But the issue is that he then becomes aware. He becomes aware that she's trapped in this state, and he continues anyway. You know, and there's the scene at the party where she goes fucking crazy and like stabs herself in the head. Yeah. And then it becomes clear that, you know, she's mental, but it doesn't change his course, and he continues to pursue this absolutely bizarre, you know, forced rape relationship, essentially.
Nikki dropped her necklace, Bear gets this idea to get her another one. You know, be the hero, get his foot in the door, and then have no idea what to do afterwards, like me 80% of the time. I love how it says amaze your friends. Hey guys, check this out. Awesome, do it again!
Yeah, well, they've been pretty popular since we put them out. You know, everybody wants a wish. Some people don't open them, but the people who do, you know, come back and complain.
Or it does work and it like ruins their lives.
Or they die or wish they were dead.
Ah yes, the Millennial Special. Rather experienced myself. Also, you know, it's kind of funny that Bear is better at flirting with this girl here than he is with the girl he actually likes, which is such a real thing, by the way. Why does that happen? Anyway, so he buys the One Wish Willow to give to Nikki later that night at trivia.
Anything else?
I'll get a pina colada.
Pina colada?
Don't make fun of my drink. What?
I like a man who's in touch with his feminine.
Hey, whoa, didn't ask your opinion, Nikki. So here we get a look at who Nikki is. And she seems like she's kind of one of those girls who's like those like ball buster types, you know? She's always like, ha, bitch can't handle all this. I've never met a guy who can keep up with me. And then they just lay there like SpongeBob.
The thing is, I'm getting like this kind of, you know, it's very jar-coded, isn't it? It's very jar-coded, this whole video. Listen, guys, I know some of you are not feeling the vibe of this. Let me just show you this, though. This is the response that he did. Dude. So he did this whole Quirk Chungus video talking about the rape, and this is his response. Dude, out of character. So he had to do a whole response because everyone was mad at him. So this is why I'm thinking, well, where did we get from there to this? What could he possibly say? Because at the moment, I'm like, okay, it's a bit of an awkward tonal thing. You're talking about this movie with this Quirk Chungus character. Okay? There must be some sort of crazy fucking thing that happens or he says that changes it from this to this. Yeah, where's the Quirk Chungus animations now? Okay, anyway, come on, guys. Trust me, okay? Trust me. I think we just need to give it a bit of time and we'll get to the points that matter soon.
Also, again, somewhat ironic, but earlier Bear was like, you want me to be mean to her? Why would I do that? But then she's literally doing the same thing to him right now, and it's clearly working, so... interesting. Okay, so trivia's about to start, and Bear's left standing there with Sarah, the other girl they work with that I mentioned, you know, and he tells her that his cat died earlier that night.
Tonight's theme is going to be early film trivia. Sandy died. Okay, this first one's a two-parter.
What?
And you have to answer both. Here we go.
Really?
This animated film features a blue genie.
Here, I'm so sorry.
Wait, hold on, back up. So the trivia topic was early film trivia, and the question was, this film has a blue genie that grants wishes. Ah, yes, the ancient year of 1992. But more importantly, so here we get a look into the dynamics of the whole friend group. Okay, so Ian is kind of like a douche, right? Nikki seems like...
I'm a bit... If you're going to watch someone talk about this movie, why would you watch some freak, weirdo animated video and not just like a more somber person, or not even somber, but more sober analysis? Why are you watching some white Quirk Chungus animated character talk about it like this?
One of those girls who's one of the guys, you know. And
Watch
Bear has
the
a huge
movie,
crush
sure.
on Nikki, even though Sarah over here is clearly into Bear on some level, and he just like doesn't notice, doesn't care. So Bear's choices are Crystal Mommy or Septum Girl. So like, this dude never stood a chance. Like, you might as well put that chastity belt in your Amazon cart right now, my dude. Anyway, so trivia night's over and it's time to go home. Nikki needs a ride, and so of course Bear's like,
Long day. I don't want to go to the next fucking bar with
My
you guys.
car's headed to Greedos,
We could
Nikki.
drop her off on the way.
I can take you home.
Okay.
Jesus,
Ian, get your girl home safe.
Ew, don't say it like that. See you later, Bear. All right, Bear.
yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. So Bear takes Nikki home, and of course on the way they have some kind of heart-to-heart talk, you know, talk about life, man. It's all very Life is Strange, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Max, let's get out of this town. I hate my dad.
Just not happy there.
I mean, it's just a job, Nikki.
Yeah, well, I want to write.
Oh, a Crystal Mommy and a writer. Well, something tells me this movie would have gone the same way for Bear, whether he made the wish or not.
No, it's not a romance, it's a love story.
Isn't that the same thing?
You know, you're the only person that I get to really talk to about this stuff.
Ah, yes. Well, see, Bear, when a girl says that, what she really means is, you better not ask me out and ruin this friendship. Anyway, so Bear takes her home and he tries to flirt with her like Ian said, but I mean, you see the kind of sweaters he wears. You can only imagine what kind of game he has.
Night, freaky Nikki.
Ew, don't call me that.
I know, I was kidding.
Do you like me?
I think we're good friends.
What? My dude, she's leaving anyway. This is your chance. She says,
Bro, it's honestly like, yes, that's the point of the dude. It's like getting exacerbated about the action of the character. And it's like, yes, that's the point of the fucking movie, bro. The point of the movie is that he doesn't have the energy to do that. So instead, he entraps her in this spell that he casts with this fucking willow thing. But instead, he's got to do this. What? Why is he not set? Because that's the point of the fucking movie, bro. If he turned around and went, oh yeah, I actually really like you, then the movie doesn't fucking happen, does it, bro? Oh my God.
do you like me? And then you say, what? Yes, I do. Also, apropos of nothing, I'm gonna get a haircut, so don't worry. But alas, he says no when she goes into her house.
One wish, Willow. Amazed your friends, you only get one wish. I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the
Shrekin.
world.
Okay, so jokes aside, up until this point, Bear was just a dude with a crush on a girl that he was too scared to talk to. Okay, a story of my life. He pulls out this $7 wishing toy. He's like, golly gee, I sure wish Nikki loved me too. But here's where everything changes, okay?
Maybe you want to come inside? I mean, I did just lose my cat, Bear.
You lost your cat?
Oh, wait. I mean, you lost your cat. I'm so sorry.
So as you can see, Nikki's starting to act a little out of character. She's saying things that don't make sense. She also demands to go over to his house to spend the night.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Nikki. Why?
My dad's dying.
And you know, to Bear's credit, he's not immediately jumping at the chance to take advantage of her or whatever. Like, he
What is this, dude? How? What you think? I don't understand. Is his audience woke or something? Like, if you're going to have this energy with it, if you're going to have this kind of irreverent energy towards rape, I don't fucking obviously personally care about that. But surely if you've got like a progressive or woke audience, I think he does have a woke audience. I mean, this is fucking crazy to like have this kind of energy with it, because obviously, yes, it's going to bother people because the themes are about, you know, rape, it's putting someone under this spell to make them do what they want, to be obsessed with you. Yeah, it's this crazy tonal whiplash, and I don't personally care about it, but his audience clearly did, to the point he had to come out of character to account for it. Fucking hell, man.
Gives her privacy and space. He doesn't want to make it weird. He turns around when she takes her shirt off. And like, based on what people were saying about this movie online, I expected Bear to be this like horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right?
Go.
But like, up until this point, he's just some super socially awkward loser who has a crush on a girl, and he uses a $7 wishing toy that he assumes is not going to work. And then when Nikki starts acting like this, he's very confused and put off by it.
What were you doing?
Sympathizing with the rapist. Well, the problem is he's confused and put off by this and knows that something's wrong from the start, but still is willing to pursue this bizarre, forced relationship.
I was just going to the bathroom.
Can you lay with me?
I don't know, Nikki.
Obviously, things get different later on, but at least up to this point, Bear has like no idea that the wishing willow worked. And again, to his credit, the very next day, he immediately tells Ian that he thinks something's wrong with Nikki.
Okay, dude. I mean, I don't really care about... I can see why everyone might get mad at this, but he's wrong. He's wrong about this. Like, no, it's not true that he doesn't think anything's wrong. He has got an inkling. And also that, dude, at the start in that scene, they start kissing, and she goes, whoa, and freaks out because the real her comes back for a moment, and he doesn't question it and doesn't, like, there's a moment that highlights very early on that she has got this kind of, you know, lack of consent, you know? Yeah, it's like, I'm more mad at the fact, it's like, bro, you've totally misunderstood what those first scenes are about. And you're acting like, oh, you can't really blame him. Well, you can, there's clearly some inkling early on. Because what the film does is it does this, where it shows there's something wrong. And the trick it plays on you is it shows this sequence of them as like a happy couple. And that's intentional, because what they're trying to do is make you, you know, buy into this idea that it's a rom-com. And it makes the audience, you know, think, oh, cute story, whatever. And then they pull the rug out from you after that.
Like he seems genuinely concerned.
Just pretend like we're laughing. Yeah. I think Nikki is going through something. What? I don't know, dude. She was acting so weird. Like she would like what? Is she okay? No.
Now, I've seen a lot of people saying that this part is showing how Bear's trying to make Nikki seem crazy to other people or whatever, but like, again, he has no way of knowing that the toy worked. Like, why would he think it did? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was $7. Like, in any other circumstance, you'd probably do the same thing if your friend started acting like this out of nowhere, right? Anyway, so that night, Ian apparently talked to Nikki, and she said that she was on some drugs or whatever, and so maybe that explains why she was acting so erratic, you know, like when she and Bear kissed earlier.
Oh, he's gonna show her.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You kissed me!
I know, I thought I saw something.
So at this point, Bear thinks that Nikki was acting weird, kissed him, freaked out, etc. because she was on drugs, right? So again, to him, in this moment, it all seems totally above board. But then...
What? Dude, he's totally misunderstood it, bro. No, the point is it's not explained by the drugs, but he copes and accepts that even though it's obviously bullshit and there's clearly some fucking issue there because she freaks out when they're kissing. Well, maybe, I mean, at this point, it is just media literacy. It's media literacy issues for me. I don't really care about the rape stuff, but I'm guessing it gets worse later.
Out of nowhere, Nikki goes over to Bear's house to apologize.
I was on MDMA, so if I was weird, that's why, and not saying that you took advantage of me.
Nikki, I didn't know you were on drugs.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
Not saying what?
You took advantage of me.
I don't think I didn't.
I know, that's why I'm saying you didn't.
Okay, see, this is my point. Like, given the circumstances, Bear's being pretty normal about this, okay? Given what he does and does not know by this point in the movie, like, he could have slept with her, or he could have taken some kind of advantage of her, but he was rather gentlemanly at the time. I mean, you know, for...
Oh, no, he wasn't, bro. Oh, no, I can see why people didn't like this take, bro. No, no. No, the point is that he did know and convinced himself otherwise to sustain this stupid fantasy. He was, you know, not as bad as it gets later, but there was definitely something amiss about the fact he was accepting all this bullshit.
For a guy who has this many Cosby sweaters. Wait, do you think this was on purpose? Like, do you think they dressed him like this intentionally?
I really like what we have, and I want to be honest about some things, and it's really important for me.
It's okay.
I know you like me, Bear.
Why do you like me?
Would it freak you out if I said yes?
And thus begins their relationship. They start dating, hanging out, kissing, doing the devil's tango. And Bear's finally living the life he always wanted. Hot dog. Turns out Nikki was in love with him the whole time.
What do you want to do? I mean, I've never really asked.
Well, that's not all your fault. Call me a closed book.
Well, I guess the good thing about a closed book
is that I can return it to the Scholastic Book Fair and exchange it for the new Animorphs book. Maybe this is the one where things finally start making sense. No, it still doesn't. Now, suddenly, Bear gets a phone call from Ian. See, remember when Nikki told Bear that her dad was, like, sick or whatever? And Bear told that to Ian, and apparently Ian looked into this, because as far as Ian knew, Nikki hated her dad and hasn't seen or talked to him in, like, years.
I'm not gonna tell Sarah about this because I don't want to spread drama.
I mean, you know, if I'm being honest, though, maybe it gets worse, if people are mad about that, that is more of a concern of not really understanding the movie rather than it just being like some sort of rape apologia or something. You know? So far, I'm like, well, he's just kind of an idiot. He's just like an idiot, really. I don't think he's like said anything particularly egregious. So we're halfway through. I'm fascinated to see what he said that made this woke audience freak out. They had to come out of character to do an apology.
I looked into Nikki's dad having cancer, and he's healthy as a baby.
The heck does that mean? My dude, babies just have constant projectile vomit and diarrhea. The heck you talking about? Also, how exactly would you find this out? Like, pretty sure you can't just call up a hospital and they tell you someone's medical history. Okay, so is Ian lying about this? Or was Nikki lying to Ian and Sarah about her dad this whole time? But okay, let's assume it's all true. Bear goes back to talk to Nikki about what he just learned.
Does your dad really have cancer?
Oh, no.
What?
No.
Alex, some passport,
don't do that! I thought we were having a nice day!
Okay, see, Bear, I don't know why you're making this face. You wanted the Crystal Mommy Latina experience, and you got the Crystal Mommy Latina experience. But here's where Bear starts to maybe kind of realize what's really going on here.
Bear, I love you so much. I don't think I could live without you.
You love me more than anyone in the world?
Yes, more than anyone.
Now, okay, up to this point, I feel like Bear has plausible deniability. I mean, there's no way he would have known the cheap toy would work. He was genuinely concerned for Nikki the day after it started, and he refused to take advantage of her even when it was, like, presented to him, right? I mean, she kissed him after all, right? Now, right here, though, at the halfway point of the movie, he does finally start to realize that the wish actually worked. But, like, even then, like, literally every rom-com is about trying to find a way to get the other person to like you, or you manufacture a meet cute or whatever, right? Like, I've seen some internet comment threads where it's like, he only saw her as an object and wanted to remove her autonomy me. That's why he made that wish. But like he didn't wish that she would do whatever he wanted, or I wish that she.
Oh, no, right, okay. Now I'm starting to see. So he's doing apology for his actions, which obviously his work audience is not going to be happy with.
Would become obsessed with me and me only. He specifically wished that Nikki would love him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who has ever had a crush wants. Like every single fanfic about like, golly gee, I sure wish One Direction would kidnap me and fall in love with me all at the same time. Like as if half the girls who saw this movie haven't wished the exact same thing before.
Well, the problem is that he is, by doing Apologia, what he's failing to understand is that he is becoming the incel in his audience's mind. Because to the woke audience, and you know, but particularly to them, they are seeing Bear as this kind of like incel obsessive freak that rather than just express how he feels or something, does this spell to make her obsessed with him so that he can rape her and shit, essentially. Oh, again, I don't care about this fucking retard having a dumb opinion on a movie. But if you've got a progressive audience, it's just totally mental that you would go out on a limb to go this far with it, especially with the quirky animations. When this is the obvious, inevitable consequences, people are going to be pissed off because you're doing apology for the incel.
Hello, it is I, Willem Dafoe, from the movie The Lighthouse, and I've secretly been in love with you for years. Like, you have to look at the context, okay? If Bear had gone to the store specifically and been like, hey, do you have something that'll force a girl to fall in love with me? Or if he, like, searched on the internet for some kind of, like, weird ritual that's gonna make anyone fall in love with you, then yeah, that's some funky stuff, man. Or, like, later on, we find out that maybe Ian and Nikki have been hooking up, right? But Bear doesn't learn this until the very end of the movie. So, like, for example, if he'd found this out at the beginning of the movie and he was like, oh, so Nikki's just some slut that bangs every guy.
All women being rapist perverts is a non sequitur. This guy's a weird, lonely, incel, chud-coded character, and this isn't the way to read him. It is very media illiterate. But then on top of that as well, if you've got a progressive audience, which you presumably have cultivated with the kind of takes that you've had previously, it's going to be disastrous. Hence the, we need to talk about this out of character, I'm guessing apology for having these takes. Also, dude, I hope you're all private parts. You're also a fucking moron, dude. So you cater to your audience instead of voicing your own opinion. I don't give a fuck, dude. Cater to your fucking, voice your own opinion, whatever. But then he did cater to his audience because he apologized for this video. So he's not just voicing his opinion. He then does a fucking gay apology afterwards.
Accept me, huh? Well, I'll show you. Then yeah, he'd be like some misogynistic incel. But for at least half of the movie, he has no idea that this would work. And in fact, he's concerned for Nikki when she does change. To me, at least, it totally seems like a fanfic or whatever that he thinks would have no way of actually coming true. I'm not saying...
This is so good. He's literally totally misread it. But rather than people just saying, oh, you've got a bad read, they call him presumably some rape lover. Oh my God, bro.
Bear is a blameless, innocent victim, okay? But I think some of you are a little too quick to... It totally seems like a fanfic or whatever that he thinks would have no way of actually coming true. I'm not saying Bear is a blameless, innocent victim, okay? But I think some of you are a little too quick to attach motivation and subtext to this character that is not based on the movie. Like, it really seems like some of you want him to be a horrible, incel, intentionally malicious guy, regardless of what actually happens in the movie. Even the...
No, dude! But the point of the movie is that obviously at the start, when he breaks it, at that point, you can think, you can understand someone doing something like that without understanding the ramifications. But from there, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And then there are points where he intentionally doesn't or does something that is bad and is fucking the situation up further. Like when she smashes her head with a bottle and he just sat there doing nothing and then takes her home. And then goes home with her and acts like, you know, it's still fine. Also, there's the moment in the, there's also the moment in the phone, in the car, when he calls the person. And it is explicitly clear at that point that she's trapped in there. And he still does nothing about it. Okay, look, I said at the start, if you don't want spoilers, you're going to have to go. I don't know what to tell you, man. Yes. He's quite literally uncharismatic and unable to talk to him in a social setting. They lay it all out. Dude, he watched this movie and thought, do you know, and he's got this woke audience. Said, do you know what? I'm going to side with the incel guy. I'm sure my progressive audience are going to fucking love this.
Guy who played Bear himself said this about the character. I never thought of Bear as a villain, but what...
Yeah, also, the other thing too, after this date, it like hard cuts to the sex scene, and it's framed and scored like some sort of rape. The way it's presented, it makes it seem like she's not truly consenting, and he's just fucking plowing away in there, and that's after this date scene. Fucking hell, dude. And that has been, you know, obviously discussed, and, you know, some people frame it more explicitly as rape. Other people talk about it being more of a consent thing or something. But certainly, it's not something where you'd go, well, the guy's just kind of a misunderstood guy. No, at that point, he understands and knows at this stage, but he continues anyway.
Character. I never thought of Bear as a villain, but what really drew me to this story was the gray morals of it all. Bear has good in him and has bad in him, like all of us. I do think that he leans more toward the bad in a lot of ways. Fully the antagonist, though? I don't think I would say fully, because the key thing is he didn't know that the wish was going to work. Sure, his desires were incredibly selfish, totally, 100%, but he didn't know the wish was going to work. And you have to assume that this guy was in close talks with the writer-director of the movie the whole time, so basically both of them are saying that Bear is meant to be ambiguous, and you all are just over here like, nyah! Like, are you all...
Dude, what? No, it's not meant to be ambiguous. No, he's not, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Equally upset about the Disney Channel original movie Zapped or 16 Wishes? Because fundamentally, these are all the same movie. Like, remember Descendants 1, Mal cast a spell that made Ben fall in love with her? Where's all the Reddit threads about that? I don't see no 2-hour video essays. You know, I made a video years ago about the show WandaVision, and everyone got so mad at me when I said it's crazy that we're supposed to be so understanding about how Wanda enslaves an entire town and uses magic to force her husband to stay with her and have kids with her. Huh, isn't that interesting? I found this comment in a Reddit thread that puts it so perfectly, so I'm just gonna read part of it. But
dude, wait a second. Wasn't that massively discussed? The fact that it was crazy, she took advantage of this whole time. Anyway. Oh my god, dude. Also, there's other shows that are like kids shows, so I'm sure it's presented differently and people don't think about it. I can probably agree with that. But obviously they're kids' movies, so I don't think the kind of interpretation or the view on them is the same.
remember, this sub attracts the most obsessed fans of the movie. They flex about watching it at the theater like 10 times already. They make several posts a day about it. They make crazy over-analysis and theories that have no ground in the reality of the film, etc. It's not just a movie for them. They're incredibly emotionally invested and attached to an unhealthy degree. It's almost cultish at this point. And people who are chronically online or addicted to a piece of media aren't the most emotionally stable or media literate to begin with. So a lot of it comes from an emotional standpoint, hence the refusal to engage with the material in good faith and just making it say what they want the movie to say in an over-the-top, sanctimonious, dogmatic way. It's like a ritual for them, a catharsis. See also Encanto. But anyway. So the movie goes on. Nikki gets more and more insane. She walks around like this. She cooks up his dead cat and feeds it to him. She waits for him to come home so long that she pees herself. And what we come to find out is that the real Nikki is trapped inside of this demon Nikki. And every so often she gets to come out for just like a brief second. Which is why Nikki seems to be acting the way she does. It's like the more the real Nikki tries to break free, the more the demon has to overcorrect.
I think that's from the start of the movie. That part's at the start of the movie, and then there's the phone call which makes that clear when he says, do you want to speak to her? And she's screaming.
Once Bear realizes that this happened because of the wish, he finds a phone number on the back of the box and he calls it to try and get his wish changed.
Is her love real?
Just because you chose this for her doesn't make it less real.
Okay, then I would like to cancel.
We don't really do that.
What?
I love how chill the wizards are in this movie. Like, this dude's like, yeah, so your girlfriend's soul is, like, trapped here or whatever. Anyway, I gotta go reheat my nachos, bro. Glaucoma or something.
Do you want to talk to her? You want to talk to her?
Who is that?
Nikki.
Now, just to be clear, I'm not defending all of Bear's actions, okay? Because at this point in the movie...
Oh my god, dude. No, he's going to defend him again. Why is he defending him so hard even at this point, bro?
He knows the wish worked, and he knows the real Nikki's soul is like trapped or whatever, but he keeps on dating her and tries to like continue on as if this isn't the most horrible situation anyone could imagine. Although, to be fair, what is he supposed to do? Because if he breaks up with her, she's gonna hunt him down. And the only other choice, as we learn, is that the spell will break if he dies.
What the hell? What can I do then?
When you die, the wish will go away.
You're sure there's nothing else I can do?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, yeah, obviously, what else is he supposed to do? Sure. That's true. But then the answer isn't, well, he should just fuck her then. He should just fuck her. He should just be with her and fuck her all the time. It's like, dude, that's obviously not the fucking correct answer, is it?
I mean, as long as you live, sounds to me like
What?
you have...
Is he not supposed to just rape her? Is he not supposed to repeatedly rape her? And the thing is, another aspect of the movie is it speaks to his cowardice. Because even, you know, the idea that he doesn't want to kill himself to get out of it at that point, even though the alternative is this crazy life that he then has to live as he's obsessed with her.
moral obligation to be there for her.
Another option appears when the real Nikki's able to speak very briefly while the demon Nikki is asleep.
You are you, Nikki.
Please don't wake her up. Just kill me.
Now, this is another part I've seen so many posts about that I find so baffling. Like, I've literally seen people say, like, if Bear truly loved Nikki, he would have killed her when she asked. Cause, like, it's just that easy, you know? And then what? He goes to prison for life? Obviously, he doesn't want to do that. Also, it's well established in this movie that he's, like, a low self-esteem, probably depressed.
Dude, okay. Yeah, another theme of the movie is, like, his cowardice. So, yeah, obviously, it's absurd to think, oh, he'd just kill her. But it's the idea that in that moment, rather than even consider that or think about that, he says, what's so bad about being with me? It's like self-centered insecurity, rather than considering her sort of side of it or what he could do to actually help her.
Loser guys. So, like, of course, he's not going to suddenly do this completely out of character thing. Now, that being said, his reaction to this is very telling, though.
What would be so bad?
Okay, he does explain that.
What's so bad about being with me?
Okay, Bear, see, I was trying to be fair, okay? And then you go and you say that. like, maybe everyone's right about you, you know? And this is further solidified when he knows it's not the real Nikki, and he knows the real Nikki is trapped, but he still keeps going on like this.
Tell me anything you want me to
No,
be.
don't say that.
Anything you want me to be. Let me be Nikki.
You're not being like me.
I can't be Nikki!
But this also brings up another interesting thematic element of the movie, I guess, which is like people are saying, you know, if he truly loved Nikki, then he would do this incredibly selfless thing for her. But remember, his wish was not that Nikki would become obsessed with him. He wished that she would love him. So why isn't her love for him as selfless as you're claiming that his love for her should be? You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not saying Nikki's the bad guy or Bear is some like blameless victim or whatever. I'm just saying there's many ways you could look at this movie. Like maybe the wish didn't work at all. Maybe Bear's just that cool. You ever thought of that? But anyway, so the very end of the movie, Nikki has killed Sarah and Ian. Bear realizes that there's no way out of this unless he dies. So he eats all the rest of his grandma's Flintstone vitamins, I assume, and dies in the arms of Nikki, who is finally freed from the spell. And that's more or less the end of the movie. Yeah, so whatever your personal interpretation of the movie is, it really is a fantastic film. It's a great horror, great writing, the acting is incredible. Nikki, obviously, fantastic job. But like with a lot of other movies and shows, especially recently, the online discourse is just insane. Like, what is it about this movie in particular?
Okay, full spoilers, don't listen if you don't want to know. But yeah, essentially, he takes the pills, right? So it's sort of saying that it's this concept of, oh, he's finally doing the right thing and ending himself, you know, even with all this pressure, but he's doing it eventually. But then he's too cowardly to do that. So he tries to vomit the pills out. And in the course of trying to vomit the pills out, he's gone and gotten another stick from the store. And she finds a stick, breaks it. The idea being that she wished for him to love her because she's still in this mental state. And then he doesn't vomit the pills out, comes out, and then dies. Very Romeo and Juliet-esque with a gory twist.
particular that people made it their entire personalities. Like, there's something very funny to me about how this movie about the dangers of unchecked obsession has gone on to spawn one of the most insanely obsessed fan bases I've ever seen. Congrats, y'all, nailed it. Now again, I need to be very clear here, okay? Ultimately, Bear is the bad guy. He doesn't know what he did until late in the movie, but when he figures it out, he just keeps on rationalizing to himself because, like, he wants Nikki, and he doesn't seem to really care that she's being tortured the whole time, but rather he wants the demon to just act like Nikki so that he can pretend that he's actually dating Nikki, you know? Like, this is a bad dude. Yes, absolutely. Nikki is completely innocent. Her life is forever ruined because of some depressed, selfish loser guy, okay? Yes, like that's the outcome of the movie. But how we get to that point, I think, is a lot more nuanced than a lot of you were giving the movie credit for.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Look, I gotta be honest with you. I've watched that and I'm like, okay, it's not that bad. I mean, it's obviously a bit stupid at points. But is it really bad enough for, okay, let's talk about it, out of character apology video? It's not like a council-worthy take, exactly. So what the fuck did his audience say to him? How the fuck did his audience get this upset about, like, bad takes on a movie that he had to do this? Fuck me, dude. Dude, I have a bad take every fucking day about rape. Dude, and I don't fucking feel like this about it.
So, a lot's happened. I wanted to make this video because at first it was just hate on the video for Obsession, and that's fine. You can hate on it if you want. You can disagree, that's totally fine. But it has, in the past couple of days, it's devolved into personal attacks, and it's gotten to a level that I can foresee getting kind of dangerous.
Bro, what the fuck happened here, dude? I knew this would be good. I knew we had to get past the initial, got this Quirk Chungus video's annoying mentality. They're calling you Alex Rape. They're calling you Alex the Rape Lover. What does it mean dangerous, though?
Some of the things some of you are doing and saying is, it's gone beyond just the video, and now it's become rather serious. I want to make this video. I'm going to keep it brief. I have my phone with me because I took some notes. I don't want to miss anything. And just to clear some things up. So first of all, I'm sorry if I worded my video in a way that made it sound like I am defending rape or pro-rape in some way. That is very much
The golden goodies at the end, dude. That is quality, man. I'm sorry if I came across as pro-rape. Oh my god, dude, what was he thinking with this? Every day I talk about how great rape is, and I never have to do anything like this. It's brilliant. Oh my god, I've got to listen to that again.
It sound like I am defending rape or pro-rape in some way. That is very much not the intention of the video. As I said in the beginning, it very much was meant to be a good faith sort of attempt at sort of looking at this movie as a work of fiction, as a piece of media to be consumed the same way you would do with a book or anything like that. So just to clear things up, sexual assault is bad.
Dude, look at the little star. I count with my thumb first. This is not a thumbs up. Dude, he's having to cover every base because his audience is so deranged.
Sexual assault.
Oh my god, this is gaming for Hope Coded, man. With the thumbs up like that, they could. Oh my god, dude. Rape is brilliant, dude. What's it? Yeah, he probably thought, "Fuck, I need to put the star in there. People are gonna think I'm talking about love and sexual assault."
Is bad. Bear is bad. What Bear does in the movie, very bad. Bear is the villain of the movie. I think I said this in the video. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. That's my fault. Bear is the villain. Bear does many, many bad things. I elected to not show every single bad thing he did because A, the video was already very long, and B, I had already said that he was bad, so I didn't feel the need to show every example of that because I tried to make it clear that from like the diner scene onward, he is bad.
No, he did a very poor job of that because he was saying that you know, halfway through the movie or something, it's still understandable, and obviously that happened much earlier on. Oh, dude, this is such a fucking disaster, man. Disastrous PR response. And the thing is, this guy
Sadly, you're
with the
raped.
Can you believe you lost the title of Mr. Rape to this soy tuber?
No! I'm gonna have to fight him to get it back. That's unbelievable, dude. I can't believe I've lost my prestigious title for some fucking soy retard.
So, what he does is bad. Having sex with Nikki after the diner scene, bad. Trying to alter the wish, bad. The full reaction to sleeping Nikki, talking to him like in her sleep or whatever, I didn't show that full thing because I thought I had already said that he was bad, and so his reaction to that is very bad and very telling that he is in fact the villain. I can't even remember everything in the movie, but just everything he does after that point is bad and it gets worse. And I tried to make that clear, and if I didn't, I'm sorry about that. When I said that, of course, he's not going to kill her like she asked, that wasn't meant to be a defense of him. That was me simply doing an objective observation that I don't think anyone would have done that in that situation. So to me, it made sense that he made that choice. Not because it's a good choice, but because that seems like a normal reaction, especially for someone who is bad, like Bear. The video was not meant to be a defense of Bear. I think I say that in the video. It is sort of an objective observation of how he gets from the beginning of the movie to the end of the movie. Addressing some other comments, the Latina jokes were conceived by a Latina woman from Central America.
No! Oh my god. And he's having to do the Latina jokes that offended you. That was actually from a Latina, so what's the problem? Dude. Imagine being this raped that you need to do this sort of video, man. I'm sorry for making Latina jokes. Oh god, dude. Sexual assault. Sexual assault.
And to me, they seemed no more problematic than your average Instagram reel or like SNL skit, like the Bad Bunny Tia skit.
Whoa, hang on a sec. I wouldn't be referencing Instagram reels if I were you, because that place is fucking racist like crazy these days. They've got literal full-on neo-Nazi propaganda in reels now. I know because I get a lot of it on my feed.
To me, they seem perfectly in line with all of that. Some people said that they were offended by those jokes. They were not meant to be as such. They were meant to be silly, written by someone who is in that group. Going off of that, the jokey nature of the video itself is not meant to make light of rape or make light of what happens in the movie directly, but rather that's how my videos have always been for 10 years. That's kind of the shtick that I do these.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. That obviously the style of video conflicts with the seriousness of the movie, and obviously, especially with the takes he was having, people are going to be very upset about that.
Light of what happens in the movie directly, but rather that's how my videos have always been for 10 years. That's kind of the shtick that I do these goofy animated cartoon videos about movies. Perhaps the jokes were too jokey for the subject of the movie. Maybe that was a mistake on my part. You know, and I was fully aware, like I said in the intro of the video, I was fully aware that people would disagree with my opinion. Like I said, it was made in good faith. I knew people would disagree, but as I said at the beginning of this video, it's gotten to the point where it's not just disagreeing about my thoughts on the movie, but now it's gotten to a point where people are spreading complete lies about me, and from the
like what? Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. What's this guy's name again? Alex something. I want to see what people have said about this guy.
DMs I'm getting, and from what I've seen, it's getting to a point where it could become like very real. So I just want to reiterate a few things. Some simple and some not. First of all, I've only been divorced once. That was back in 2020. There was no recent divorce. That was a one-time thing. I am not a rapist. I do not condone rape.
Only been divorced once, and I'm not a rapist. Oh my god, bro. Great stuff. Quality. Quality response video. Well done, mate. Always good when you got to explain that you don't like rape, and also you're not a rapist at the same time. Get both covered. Get both bases covered with that, definitely. You definitely want both bases covered so people can be sure.
I do respect women. I do not think women deserve to be raped. Apparently, I need to say this very clearly. So.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, buddy. Let's not speak too soon. Hang on a minute, bro. I'm unsubbing from this guy. Fuck this.
That is my thoughts on the topic. And to close things out, I am not a thought leader. I'm not a politician. I'm just a random guy on YouTube who's making cartoons about movies. And some of those movies have heavy subject matter. Sometimes it relates to you in a very direct way. But ultimately, I'm just making mostly jokey cartoons about movies. And maybe you don't think they're funny, or you don't think they're good, or whatever. But that's all I'm doing. And
some rapes are necessary.
I've never claimed to be a perfect person. I've never claimed to be an arbiter of morality. I'm just a dude on YouTube making jokes about movies. So, thank you for your time.
Dude, oh my god, bro. Dude, how do people get so upset about this? It's obviously the fucking leftoids that are mad. But this is the kind of stuff, I guess. I don't know if any of you will watch Alex Myers, but holy fucking shit. Was his take on the movie Obsession dog shit. I had to unsubscribe because it's giving rapist apologist. Like, now I'm questioning his divorces. I wonder what they'd say about him. Bro, it's a bad take on his movie. And people immediately, instantaneously, start speculating about whether or not he raped his ex-wives. Fucking hell, dude. That's a bit much, isn't it? Holy fuck. I don't know if he's Jewish or not. I'm not sure if he's Jewish. But yeah, man, dude, he's getting fucking eviscerated. Yeah, look, there's stuff like this.
Yeah, well, I want to write.
Oh, a crystal mommy and a writer. Well, something tells me this movie would have gone the same way for Bear, whether he made the wish or not.
Ooh. Oh, that looks bad on paper. That looks bad on paper. No, to be honest with you, this guy didn't deserve all the hate. It's a bunch of lefties getting mad. But the mistake he's made is apologizing. It's honestly an absolute fucking disaster. Unless he's fully reliant on this progressive audience that he's got. You are just making a rod for your own back, because they'll be back for more later. They'll be back for more blood. It'll never be enough, exactly. A movie will be made about a woman's autonomy being stolen, and somehow men, like Alex Myers, will miss the point to find a way to turn it into a misogynistic joke. Well, yeah, he should have just doubled down, really. He should have just doubled down and cracked on.
Why did you rape me? Baltazar, you can't say shit like that. Hey, stop.
Why did you do
Bro,
I won't
stop
tell
it.
anybody. Just let me go, please.
There's nothing to tell. There's nothing to tell. There's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're a fucking pedo.
Shut the fuck.
Dude, what the fuck was that, dude? What was that? I've never seen that before. Okay. Anyway, guys, that was funny. That was a good little thing. Oh no, there's more. Dude, they are not happy with these animations, bro. I used to enjoy Alex Myers' content, but it's become increasingly evident that he doesn't know how to engage with the media he reviews anymore. Every single one of his videos is now just describing the movie or show's plot in a sarcastic tone with no biting critiques. I was wondering why this is gaining traction all of a sudden. Then I looked into it and apparently made a video about a session defending Bear and referred to Nikki as a Latina mommy. And yeah, I'm not surprised. What is this?
You took advantage of me.
I don't think I didn't.
Okay, see, this is my point. Like, given the circumstances, Bear's being pretty normal about this. Like, he could have slept with her, or he could have taken some kind of advantage of her, but he was rather gentleman.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. I'm telling you, it's a bunch of lefties, bro. Dude, it's a very... who's... Oh, fuck, what's his name? Matey Boy, who was a slave to his lefty audience. What, the music guy? Fuck, what's his name? I've forgotten his name. When he apologised for the Ethan Klein photo. Brad Taste in Music. Yes, Brad Taste in Music. These people are just fucking wretched. Like, it's not that fucking deep, bro. It's not that deep. But these people make it deep, and then he responds. And then you give people this idea that you're, you know, you're kind of amenable to this sort of pressure. And you end up fucking yourself over. Because people will come back for more. Oh, dude, dude, guess what it is? Guess what it is? The Alex Meyer situation kind of fucked up, but it gives an all-timer apology video.
Sexual assault is bad. I do not condone rape. I do not think women deserve to be raped.
Dude, why is this me when the group chat gets leaked? Yes, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's quality, man. Great meme. They're right, though. They're right. I mean, there's a bunch of, you know, no view tweets about it. Honestly, I do wonder if he overreacted. I mean, maybe there were comments and stuff, but it seems like Twitter, there's only a few posts. And the most that they've got is like a few thousand views normally. Uh-oh. Oh no! He's striking down Reuploads as well. Oof. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's the last thing you want to be doing. Yeah, one tweet blew up for sure. Oh no, what's this? Oh no, dude. Oh no, this is an old one. This is an old one. No, this has nothing to do with it.
So stubborn, it might be fun. Hey, Ghouls.
Yeah, Mr. Cameraman, what you filming over there, buddy? You know, Monster High Gen 1, like, all the girls had these, like, insane horse legs with, like, fishnets and the tiniest miniskirts you've ever seen. Like, what even is this? For a franchise aimed at 10-year-old girls, these characters are, like, just the entire cast of Euphoria. People...
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This guy's got a bit of history, it seems. Anyway, guys, there we go. So whoever donated earlier and suggested this, I was a bit skeptical at first, but we pushed through, and actually that is an all-timer in terms of an apology video. So well done. Unfortunately, Mr. Pedo's got some competition, it seems. Okay, guys. Right, we're going to tie things off today. No, I'm not. I can't watch Party the Game. Dude, I can't watch Party the Game, man. That's too much. That's too much. I've got a few more things to do, and then I'll go probably. You have to do it on your own. I will be watching the game, though. I will be watching it. I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to watch it, really. Semi-finals. I'm starting to believe it's coming home. No, I'm gonna do Reddit Bricks later. Reddit Bricks we'll do tomorrow. Well, at some point this week. Dude, there's a bunch of stuff. We'll do the Reddit Bricks. We'll do the Reddit Bricks. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. You know, we'll spread it out a bit. We'll spread it out. We'll spread it out a little bit. We don't want to, you know. The problem is you do everything in one day and then you've got nothing to talk about all week. And, you know, it's kind of slim pickings at the moment. So we need to spread it out a bit.
Do good.
Oh my god, dude. Yes, I know that scene. No, come on, let's do these body cams. Speaking of Mr. Pedo. Speaking of Mr. Pedo. Mr. Pedo. Mr. Pedo. Oh, hang on.
I don't like canceling people over no reason, but I truly think that Alex Mayer's take on obsession is literally dangerous to human beings.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, you like rape? You like rape? You like doing rape. You like rape movie. Dude, fuck off, dude. It was this fucking gooped out bitch. Fuck off. Dude, what an obnoxious take, man. It ain't that fucking deep. Listen, the guy did a bit of rape apology here. Whomst amongst us? Whomst amongst us, dude? Come on. Give it a rest already.
Alex says that people were painting Bear as this irredeemable incel villain misogynist, and he's actually not that bad. Like, he's the villain, but he's not that bad. Now, that is an absolutely dangerous take because Bear ignores multiple signs of consent and is a rapist.
Okay, but how is that a dangerous take? It's a fictional fucking movie. Listen, I thought it was funny that he was loving all the rape that was happening. It's a movie. It ain't fucking real life, okay? I'm sure he's not raping in real life, dude. Wow, actually, basically... Sexual assault, maybe. But I really just don't think it's that fucking deep, man. God, imagine being this mad at someone having a bad take on a movie that you insinuate he's on the precipice of raping.
I'll explain the movie so you guys can understand, but the movie over and over and over again tells you that Bear is taking advantage of Nikki. Bear makes a wish that Nikki loves him more than anyone else in the world.
Do you know what, David? I think you're onto something there. I concur. I do think she's got a very slanted view on things.
And that turns horribly wrong. So in this scene, Nikki is crying saying that her dad just died. Her head is on the headboard covering her eyes like she is sad.
No. I'm so sorry.
Just took one step inside my house and I...
Acting really weird, misspeaking, kind of sounds like she's on drugs, honestly, because she's saying, hey, my cat died, oh wait, it's your cat. And then she invites herself back to his place. Alex Mayers then says,
Something wrong? Something wrong? Something wrong with this guy's review. There's something wrong with this guy's view on this movie. Holy fuck, what a terrible take.
Quote, to Bear's credit, he's not jumping to the chance of taking advantage of her. End quote. Bro, what? She just said that her dad died. And she's also speaking like she's on drugs. It is the bare minimum not to take advantage of a woman.
Yeah. These are the people that you're apologizing to. Some raped chigger. No thank you. No fucking thank you. Fuck that dude. Ugh.
Do you want credit for that? Now, you can kind of argue that Bear didn't realize that the wish was real and he thought it was kind of like a gimmick at a store. However, there is one point, and it is the diner scene, where you cannot defend the main character anymore. He gets a phone call, and two people confirm that Nikki friend zones the main...
What's this, dude? Guys, you guys have got to chill out with the anti-Asian stuff, man. You guys are pushing it to a limit. Seriously, it's crazy. It's crazy what you guys say sometimes. Guys, cut us some slack. Her great-granddad was raped and boiled in oil back during the war. Oh my god, dude. Oh, fucking hell.
In character, Nikki does not like Bear. And all of the other characters are saying how Nikki is acting really weird, that she needs mental help, she needs a therapist. It's like a switch flipped. She is completely 180. Bear knows that the wish is real. And even, let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say that he still doesn't realize the wish is real. You still cannot have sex with somebody who is going through such mental health episodes where she's just screaming in the middle of a diner, freaking all of her friends and strangers out, just going absolutely nuts. I can't show you the grape scene, but it is very important. Basically, he is on top doing a lot, and she is laying down, unmoving, not even blinking. She is just completely still. And the music gets extremely loud and sinister. Why? Because that is not consensual. And I haven't even mentioned how—
I mean, she's very obnoxious and annoying. But that is true. It's very obvious it's meant to be like some sort of non-consensual thing.
How sexualized Alex makes the characters in this. Every female character is referred to as... I don't like canceling people.
Also, I feel like she's saying, I don't like cancelling people. I don't know about that. It seems like you're relishing the opportunity to cancel this guy. over a bad take on a movie. Who cares, man? Who cares, Chigga? Who cares? Who cares? Okay, guys, let's do a couple of body cams before you all go and watch the big game. I'm sure you'll all be watching, right? You're all watching the big England game tonight, yeah? But no, I can't do a it's too raped on copyright to do a react to it. And plus, also the other thing as well is I won't even be reacting. I'll literally just be fucking watching it. So I couldn't pause it even because you'd be like, no, don't unpause it. No, well, first of all, let's start here, guys. Let's start here, guys, okay? There's two that I saw that I think we're going to check out today. The first one you're going to love. Isn't it mental? This came out a day ago. Look at the name of it. Teacher nicknamed Mr. Pedophile busted with sickening secret messages. Mr. Pedo. Mr. Pedo? Or Mr. Pedo? What? Mr. Pedo. Are you serious? I've had both of my titles taken away from me in one fell swoop. That movie review guy's now Mr. Rape. And this guy's Mr. Pedo. What am I going to do about that?
Yeah, so we do have an arrest.
Right, give me 1 minute, okay?
Warrant for your arrest, okay?
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's wonderful.
Yeah.
A sixth grade teacher, apparently
When
nicknamed
content runs out this week, just know there's a Mormon fat fetishist crash out from the Oreo Discord to cover.
Thank you. Thank you for the tip.
Mr. Pedophile by his own students.
Holy cow. Can I... Oh shoot, what do I do?
For sending students shirtless videos, letting them sit on his lap, and even telling them to keep secrets. I'm going to take you inside the shocking body cam footage of his arrest and what police say the school really knew. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Douglas County, Colorado. The Roxborough Primary and Intermediate School. It is a school serving grades kindergarten to 6, the kind of place with a website that talks about fostering curiosity and developing lifelong learners, a place where parents would feel good about dropping their kids off in the morning. David Field, 6th grade teacher there. According to police, he had been teaching in that district since 2014. Students would say he was the kind of teacher who knew how to make kids feel special, the kind who would bring treats to class, even offer a hug to kids who were having a bad day.
Oh, I bet he did.
But somewhere along the way, things got blurry for him, or at least that's how he would describe it. But the students seemed to know exactly what was going on, and they even
Bold in the beard. Bold in the beard as well.
had a name for it. Mr. Pedophile. Yeah. Now, this wasn't just something that stayed as a rumor that was whispered in the hallways. No.
Bro, what?
And they even had a name for it. Mr. Pedophile. Yeah. Now, this wasn't just something that stayed as a rumor that was whispered in the hallways. No, this ended up being reported to the police, and this ended up in a conviction. March 2025, an anonymous tip was submitted.
Mr. Pedo. Mr. Pedo snatching my title from me. Unbelievable.
To a student reporting system called Safe2Tell. And that tip landed at the Douglas County Sheriff's Office. Now, we've obtained the arrest affidavit from the lead detective in this case, and the details in this, I'm just going to tell you right now, are sickening. They're sickening. There's no other way to describe it. And when a detective from the Special Victims Unit began interviewing students who were in Field's class, she found their stories to be consistent, detailed, and disturbing. There were hugs that went on for far too long, sitting on his lap, gifts, messages sent to students on social media. You know, in one message, investigators say Field told a student, "If my boss ever found out I went against his advice, I get fired for sure."
Oh! What was the boss's advice? Don't diddle kids as a teacher. He was like, I'm going to ignore that. Mr. Pedo, don't listen to the rules. Okay. I'll always be here for you, kid. David messaged Redacted, have a good night. Something poo. Flower emoji and face emoji with the tongue sticking out. Redacted texted David to get help with redacted math, and David replied, I know, sweetheart, but if... Oh, God, dude. 3 sad face emojis. David then said, you know it's different, babe. I red heart emoji you and see you tomorrow. Numerous emojis including 1 crying, sad, and 6 angry faces with expletives. In another message exchange, David tells Redacted he is sick. And after Redacted replies that Redacted hopes he feels better, David goes, thanks, sweetheart. Thanks for caring enough to check up on me. Redacted had a screenshot of a Snapchat message from David, identified as Thumb, that stated, I remember when you were as tall as my waist. Teenage Redacted glowed up a bit. Mr. Pedo doesn't wipe the cocks off the whiteboard. Very true, very true. God, this is horrific, man. How did he get away with this for so long, bro? This guy was prolific. One of the most prolific pedos going.
You know what's even worse? The school had already warned him about this behavior years earlier. The principal herself is even quoted as describing his behavior as having creeper vibes. And the school had actually warned him about his behavior years before. Kept on doing it anyway. There's a lot that we need to get into here, okay?
Well, to be fair, we're not really established, you know, what kind of performance the students are reaching. So maybe it was just a really good fucking teacher.
So on May 12th, 2025, detectives went to Fields' apartment to arrest him. We've obtained that footage. We're bringing it to you for the first time here on Sidebar. And when police arrived...
Well, I've talked about this story before. And I know everyone's going to say, that was you, that was you. So at school, there was a teacher, a maths teacher, I think, or something. And anyway, he was always a bit weird. And everyone thought he was a bit of a weirdo. But there was one of the lads, bent as an eyebob now, that always seemed to spend a lot of time with him, you know, and a lot of additional time together. Presumably doing, you know, extra lessons and shit like that or something, right? So that was that. And then people kind of thought it was weird and didn't think much more of it, right? Then this teacher ended up leaving being a teacher, okay, which was a bit of a shock. But I don't think it was ever really, you know, announced as to why. And then he bought this convenience store, you know, down the road, like a bit away from the school, but like quite far down a road. And he was running this shop. And then it became known, because people would obviously go in there, right? You go in there, he would be there. And then at one time, there was another old guy that worked there as well, or worked with him. And then this young gay lad from school came out and was working at the shop as well. So clearly, he'd groomed this lad. Presumably, it's why he got fired from the school. Okay. And then he got him to work at the store. And I think they were all living together upstairs, all 3 of them. These 2 old fucking homos and this young gay lad were all living in the same fucking house together. Having gay sex and shit, probably. Gay pedo sex. But by that time, I think he was like 16 or 18 or something like that, you know? So, yes, it was a very kind of, you know, shocking revelation that this young lad ended up working in this shop with him, all living together, you know? Reminds me of one of the English teachers at my high school. We all thought he was gay, but he was a pedo for the girls. Well, there's a very famous case in the UK of someone who ran away to France with a 15-year-old girl and eventually got caught and brought back and charged and prosecuted and all this sort of stuff. Oh, God, dude. Baked banana chips. That is a disgusting comment. Yeah, see, I knew you'd say that. Chud was the 16. You're very funny. Very funny. No, it wasn't me. Okay, it was some other fucking, you know, raped twink that was doing it.
Phil appears to have no idea what's coming. And the first thing he says is honestly not what you would expect.
Hey, Mr. File, it's Sarah with the Sheriff's Office. Mr. File?
Mr. Peter File? Come on, man. What the fuck?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Chud, why do you complain about this man? You always tell us to make our own company. This man groomed a kid to work for him at the store and make it big. This is what you tell us to do, Chud.
Okay, what part of that suggestion is for you to molest and rape a child? Exactly.
Hey, David.
Thank you for the $5.
It's Sarah from the sheriff's office. Can you open the door? Hey, Mr. File. David, can you answer the door? It's Sarah from the sheriff's office. I just want to talk to you.
Mr. File is next level, man.
David, can you answer the door, please? I can hear Luna in there. Can you answer the door?
Hello.
Oh, hi. How are ya?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Sorry.
That's okay. Do you want to put her away?
Sorry about that.
That's okay. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Okay. Yeah. So I do want to let you know that that our district attorney did move forward with charges.
Charges?
Yeah. So we do have a warrant for your arrest. Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
All right, your hands back to back.
It's like that. What? Huh? For what? No way! Oh, come on, man. At least put some effort into acting. For diddling those kids, Mr. File. Mr. Peter File.
These guys are gonna,
Oh no! Can I call a lawyer or something?
Yeah, you'll be able to do all that in the jail. Okay?
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
And that's what I wanted to check with you about with Luna. That's why I wanted to come up here as well. Luna, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So do you have somebody that can
261 Adam has one in custody.
Luna, let her out.
Holy cow! Can I? Oh shoot!
Holy cow!
If you have somebody that I can, so our other option is I can have our animal control people take her.
Sorry.
I can have them take her overnight. So with this warrant, all warrants, anybody that's booked into our jail has to see a judge the next day. So you are going to stay the night for sure. The judge will issue a bond tomorrow. When you see the judge. So that's why I wanted to make sure that I came up and helped you with whatever we need to do for Luna, because I want to make sure she's okay.
My sister. Hang on. Can I? This is really hard to think right
Absolutely. No, that's okay. Take your time.
She doesn't have a key. Can I let my?
Yeah.
Relax.
Do you have any weapons on you at all?
No.
What?
Pocket knife, something that could poke me, stick me, or hurt me? No.
They're going to check you, so you don't even have to check yourself. They'll check you.
Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
Whoa. This is a big surprise.
Whoa.
All right, before we jump back into this, look, running a business is tough enough. Why make it harder doing things manually, relying on dozens?
Oh, actually, dude. I was about to skip it, but this is very relevant to me. Wow. It's like literally targeted right at me. It's perfect. Tell me more, Jesse Weber. Tell me more about running a business.
Of apps that don't really talk to each other. Well, that's where our sponsor Odoo comes in. Odoo is an all-in-one business management platform with a full suite of integrated apps that seamlessly connect all your operations from sales and accounting to manufacturing, even shipping. Odoo can automatically generate professional, sleek-looking sales orders, invoices, vendor bills, and it can automatically assign sales teams and send email updates through each sales stage, and even use AI to pull reports that help with your decision-making process. For manufacturing, their apps can
I'm skipping this. Skip!
.com/afterhours. The charges? 2 counts of sexual assault on a child by someone in a position of trust.
Holy cow, I'm getting charged? May I ask what the charge is for, or what?
It's sex assault on a child.
Sex assault?
2 counts.
Whoa.
Dude, the fuck, this is so good. His acting is so bad. It's so bad. Whoa. Holy smokes. Goodness gracious. What? A child?
May I ask what the charge is for, or what?
It's sex assault on a child.
Sex assault?
2 counts.
Whoa. So, is there anything else I need to... What counts were they, or what is it?
Sex assault on a child by one in position of trust.
I'm trying to remember, is it... Okay, something specific that...
So your lawyer will be able to get all that information.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, surely saying nothing is better than this.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Oh geez, whoa. What am I gonna do? Gosh. Wow.
Thank you! Thank you for the 333. Who ratted? He's thinking, who ratted? Which of these delectable school children ratted me out?
We're not here to discuss the case, especially since you have a lawyer, okay?
I'm sorry.
That's okay, you don't need to be sorry.
Do you know how many hours it'll be before I can call my sister? Like...
She was just explaining that.
I'm sorry.
Let's say 2 hours.
Yeah.
Could
Probably
be 2
probably
to
2 to
6.
4, yeah. Yeah.
Depending on how busy the jail is. The paperwork's pretty easy, so it won't be long. It's just how busy the jail is. So 2 hours, 3 hours.
Shoot, can you turn off my oven? I was about to eat.
Yeah, absolutely. We can definitely do that.
It's okay, honey.
Sorry, honey. She seems a little worried. Is she a little aggressive? Okay, well we are happy to have animal control come up, and then we can secure your residence from there.
Well, I mean, this is just... She's probably going to be the one interviewing him, right? So she's doing the whole rapport building. Dude, that's the other thing too, is you don't even want to talk to the police nicely because they'll just rapport build. And they'll just try and present themselves. You know, if you're a pedo, guys, for many of you, this is going to be an inevitability. You will eventually get caught by the police for pedophilia. Okay? So the best thing you can do is prepare as best as you can to make sure that you don't end up like this guy. Okay? So when they're eventually captured, do not engage positively with the police, because they will just try and build rapport with you. And there's literally no benefit at all for you talking to the police. You're better off remaining silent, getting your lawyer, okay, and hoping there's some sort of, prosecution error that's going to get you off the hook scot-free. Because knowing you, if there's not, you're going down because you're a fucking pedo, okay? But yes, obviously, first things first, don't talk to the police. Don't let yourself get baited into a positive conversation. It's only going to work against you.
Wait, secure my residence?
Just lock the door.
So basically, we can just leave her in here until animal control gets her, and then lock the door, and then we can get your keys to you down at the jail.
Do I need anything?
Do you have glasses or anything that you would need to be able to see anything?
I do need my glasses.
Okay, where's your glasses at?
Well, I don't need them. Oh, no, it's the...
That's going to take the whole top off.
It's
just this one, right?
You squeeze them with your top and bottom. Yeah. Luna, sit. Good girl.
Good girl.
Man, I hope she answers her phone. I'm just got so much. That
if you can't get a hold of her, some man needs to let animal control come get her. They're just gonna hold her overnight for you, so it's not like.
If I have a lot of questions, like.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking about this copper? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Look at his face. Do you see it too? He looks like he's got Down syndrome, doesn't he? Have you noticed that? He looks like he's a Downsy.
Who do I? They'll answer a lot of questions down there at the jail, man. We're going through the booking process.
Fuck Nigel Farage. Where is that coming from, dude?
They'll get you a if you don't have an attorney, they'll help you find one, or they'll get you a public defender.
Actually, going to jail. Whoa.
Do you, Miss Farrow, do you need your glasses?
If I'm reading anything close up.
Where will you find your glasses at, sir?
Either in my bedroom on the bed or on the stand thingy.
Is that okay?
Yes, if you can find my glasses.
Do you have any medication you take at that time you might need?
Am I gonna have a bed to sleep in, or?
Oh yeah, they're gonna get you hooked up, man. You just have to see it.
He's getting ready for a long stay, he knows.
Will it help? Will I be able to sleep?
If you have any prescription drugs, as long as they're not narcotics, we can take them with us. If it is narcotics, you can just call your pharmacist to have that prescription.
There's a sleeping pill that could help. It's
Probably aren't going to let you have that. You can let them know you take that.
They'll call your pharmacist if it's a must-have.
It's not a.
If it's not a must-have,
they're probably not going to let you have that.
Okay.
And then can you just verify that those are your current glasses? I know sometimes we have multiple ones. So.
All right, sir, let's get headed down.
Turn pockets in or no?
Yes.
And where's your gift card?
Corn's behind that yellow van. That's a white van.
Dude, where's Jesse Weber, bro? Dude, this is actually fucking lazy, bro. I know I'm just sitting here watching it. This is actually lazy from long. They just let it play out, dude. Mr. File is crazy work. Nickname Mr. Pedophile. No red flags there. Dude, what the fuck are they doing, man? They literally just have him commenting at the start, then just play the old body cam.
So we're not going to lock anything, we'll just leave the key here.
This is embarrassing.
You found me when I was in the door, unlock your sister?
Yes.
Get a nice and slow downstairs, man, because I know it's weird being inside the door.
What are them oranges for? Oh, didn't the Court threaten to sue? I saw something on Twitter about this. Is it true that the Court is threatening to sue people now? Dude, there's literally nothing happening. They're just walking him to the car. God, the editor was having a field day with this one. Jesus Christ.
And this is where we get a... So he's taken into custody. He's booked in the Douglas County Jail. But what happens next is where this gets even wilder, because detectives sit down with Phil for a formal interview. And this is where we get a closer look at what exactly he thought about all of this. According to the arrest affidavit in that interview recorded on April 9th, 2025, Phil told the detective, quote, "I've had in the past like trouble saying, back off or whatever, when kids try, whatever."
Oh, dude. Mr. Pedo doesn't like to disappoint a child. David has worked at Redacted for 10 years, 7 as a teacher. Prior to teaching in the classroom, David was an educational assistant for special needs students. Ooh. Well, the problem there is they wouldn't even be able to say something. They wouldn't even be able to explain something bad had happened, would they? Oh, that's a tough one, man. That is a tough. He started with the easy targets. Yes, exactly. David said, since he was placed on leave, he struggled to figure out what this boundary issue is. Fucking hell, dude. David said he's been very strict with treats and treats the kids like they're made of lava. David says he has always had good rapport with students and parents. When kids have wanted hugs and stuff, I see kids giving all teachers hugs, so I figured that's okay. But when I also get told, be careful, back off, you're a male teacher, David said he gets the whole male teacher thing, but I don't understand why.
And regarding giving kids hugs, the affidavit says he told police, I see kids giving all teachers hugs, so I figured that's okay. But then I also get told, be careful, back off, you're a male teacher, and all this stuff. Now, I mentioned earlier that the school had issued him a warning. Well, in this interview, he confirmed it, telling detectives he'd spoken with the principal regarding boundaries, specifically about, quote, letting kids behind his desk. And detectives also asked him about the way that students view him. And what he says here, quite telling. Quote, I know, cringe. Back then, I took being referred to as a buddy or bestie as a compliment. About halfway through the year, I realized that I'd given them too much room. It was hard to stop the ball rolling, them calling me bestie and buddy and stuff. I was embarrassed when they did it. It was a hard lesson to learn. He called this his boundaries year, saying...
Sounds like there's a lot of hard lessons in Mr. Pedo's classroom. The sounds of it here, dude. Fucking hell, man.
I really had an issue with, I didn't care how people thought of me. They can have their opinion kind of thing. That was the wrong attitude because obviously it's a big deal. People can think the wrong thing. So yeah, I gave hugs. I reciprocated hugs all the time. In my mind, not a big deal at the time. When detectives asked about the students sitting on his lap, Phil said students would, quote, hop into my lap, and it was uncomfortable. I didn't know how to escape the situation appropriately. I didn't know how to without embarrassing them. And he also admitted he picked up kids by their shoulders to show off since they were so light. And that was something else he says the principal actually talked to him about. And when asked if he ever allows students to sit in his lap while he reads aloud, he said, the lines were blurry for me, but I don't remember that at all.
Fucking hell, man. David confirmed he's a rocking chair that is a lounging chair that rocks and he uses to read aloud. David demonstrated rocking back and forth and said he sits in the chair and rocks while the students sit on the carpet or in their chairs. When asked if he ever allows the students to sit in his lap while he reads aloud, David said, I doubt it. I know what you're saying because obviously someone said I did. David looked puzzled and continued to think and stated he doesn't remember that happening. David added, the lines were blurry for me, but I don't remember that at all. David said he didn't remember Redacted sitting in his lap. David remembers picking Redacted up by the shoulders and Redacted being too comfortable in his room. Redacted would lay down on a table because Redacted was comfortable. David stated he could have taken Redacted phone and taken a picture of Redacted while Redacted was laying down. David confirmed he always uses his phone to take pictures of the kids in his class. What fucking teacher takes pictures of their kids? That's like completely off limits and wrong. Like no teacher fucking does that, dude. Taking some little snaps for later, some little treats. A couple of little treats for later for himself.
Loud, he said, the lines were blurry for me, but I don't remember that at all. The students told a different story, though. One said he put his hand on her backside while they were having a conversation. Affidavit notes 2 students were called inappropriate sexual contact by Phil. One while he allowed a student to sit on his lap. Now, Phil...
Bro, he does look hard there, though, doesn't he? He is seriously aura farming there. Look at that, man. Oh, incredible stuff. He looks great. Mr. Pedo looks top-notch here.
Tried to deny communicating with students outside of his class or on social media, but unfortunately for him, detectives had already seen the direct messages and knew he wasn't telling the truth. When police told him they were taking his phone, Phil asked, it's that serious? You think I'm doing something illegal? I mean...
Oh my God, dude. Really? My phone? Seriously? What have I done? We explained we could do consent or get a warrant. The conversation continued. They wanted to know how we needed what we needed from his phone. They developed explained his cell phone download process and how it makes a copy of what is on his cell phone. We continued to explain to David that he has a choice in this, but we're going to be taking his phone as evidence. David said he doesn't want us to think he's trying to hide something. I mean, it's just stupid banter. Oh. David then wanted to know if this was going to ruin his life. David agreed to give consent and he filled out a consent to search his cell phone form. Detective Morrissey came in and assisted David in prepping the phone for download. Right, okay.
I mean, it's just
Yeah, this
stupid
guy
banter.
didn't he?
And when detectives brought up the messages where Field told a student not to tell anyone or he would get fired, Field said he tells kids, quote, never trust an adult that says that. Can't believe I said that. Disobeying the district's advice not to talk to kids. I didn't want to get fired, you know, if they found out that I was not doing what was suggested. Now, police said they found messages where he called students sweetheart and babe.
Well, I think that there's this habit of people when they're in the police's clutches to think they can like talk their way out of it or something along those lines. And I think if they are helpful, even if they've got this condemning evidence on their phone, they can somehow talk their way around it, talk their way out of it. But obviously, you know, it's quite difficult to do that when you've got messages flirting with students as a pedo teacher.
Is where he said he loved them, where he told them not to tell anyone. Field apparently started sending messages to one student when she was in the 6th grade and continued when she went to middle school. And in those messages, Field complained about his belief that the student had been mad at him for weeks. He messaged, "You three could never be replaced. And I know I spoiled you too much back then."
Been mad at him for weeks. They also contrast messages talking about redacted. They were wrapped around the little fingers most of the year. David invited Redacted to come to his band's concert.
In one exchange, a student asked him for help with math, and he replied, "I know, sweetheart, but if my boss ever found out I went against his advice, I'd get fired for sure." And when the student responded with a sad face, he said, "You know, it's different, babe. I love you and see you tomorrow." When he was sick and a student checked on him, he wrote, "Thanks, sweetheart. Thanks for caring enough to check up on me." These are children, by the way. And then there was this...
Yeah, we get it. Pedophile's bad. We get it.
A screenshot of a Snapchat from Field. His contact name is Thumb, and it reads, "I remember when you were as tall as my waist. Teenage glowed up a bit." So the evidence was pretty overwhelming, right? The students, the messages, the videos, and Field's own words. And in March, he ended up pleading guilty to 2 counts of sexual exploitation of a child. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Deputy District Attorney Bryn Chase spoke about what he had done, saying Field's actions followed a clear pattern of grooming, manipulation, and abuse of trust. He targeted vulnerable students,
Are you telling me that Mr. Pedophile, as the kids called him, was a pedophile? Interesting. Okay.
Boundaries over time and worked to keep them silent. Thanks to the bravery of these students, his exploitation of students has been put to an end. And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And
Okay. I've got one more body cam, and then I'll probably go. I'm going to watch the game later, not on stream. I cannot watch it on stream. It's too much, man. Kick will not. People get raped all the time for watching sports on Kick. Plus, if we lose, I need to keep my composure, and I don't want to look like an idiot for watching the game and getting raped straight away. But guys, we got a second body cam here, okay? Now, it is a black, first of all. It is a black. But I'm not just watching it because it's a black. The title in particular has got me interested. It's the title that caught my eye. It's the title that captured my imagination. Man cuts girlfriend open to prove she's a robot. Dude, what the... Doesn't this sound mental? Doesn't this sound fucking crazy, man? I was like, I've got to see this one. This is fucking next level.
Why are you naked, man?
What's all you over naked?
You have no clothes.
Told you.
I'm looking at you.
After receiving multiple reports of a naked man harassing residents at an apartment complex in Orlando.
Yeah, well, was she? Was she a robot or was she just a dude? Was she a robot or was she human? What did he find under there? What did he find under the skin suit that she was wearing?
Florida, deputies quickly moved to get the situation under control. But this is only the beginning.
There's a bunch of dried up blood on the door, so we're gonna go ahead and go in.
What deputies find inside that apartment will become one of the most gruesome crime scenes of their careers.
Orange County Sheriff's Office, if you're in there, come out, please. Okay, you ready? Ready? Go.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On July 29, 2021, deputies respond for the second time to an Orlando apartment complex after multiple 911 calls report a naked man acting erratic.
Dude. Blackmail said he's living there without authorization. From 1:30, Orange County Sheriff's deputies respond to another suspicious person called. Blackmail, racism, straight away, wearing no clothing in the parking lot in front of Building 8, looking into vehicles.
Erratically, screaming at residents and peering into vehicles in the parking lot. When deputies responded to the first call earlier that morning, the man fled into an apartment before they could identify him. Now, back at the complex, deputies spot him on the 3rd floor and cautiously make contact.
What's up, man? Did you know my keys earlier? Keys to what car, sir?
And it's just wandering around with his BBC out there. Oh my god, he's just walking around like it's the most normal thing in the world.
Deputies spot him on the 3rd floor and cautiously make contact.
What's up, man? Did you know my keys earlier?
He's chilling.
Keys to what car, sir?
What's the problem?
Did you know my keys earlier? What is that in your hand? Excuse me? What's that in your hand?
I also love the way that he just kind of sits down. Oh, look, he's prepped. Look, he's prepped. He's ready to resist. He's got everything he needs to start resisting. Yes, dude. Oh, classic. Even in the depths of schizophrenia, a black still knows how to tool up to resist.
Why are you naked, man?
I told you I was naked.
You have no clothes on.
I told you that.
I'm looking at you.
I have clothes on.
Is that what? Huh?
I was looking at my keys.
Your keys?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can try to help you find the keys. What's in your hand right there? I'm not putting that down over there?
No, it's mine.
You put it down.
That's mine.
Put it down.
Concerned for his safety.
Bro, this guy's right, man. They're trying to take your corkscrew off you. Hey, these guys are robots too. They're robots too. Take your corkscrew and take their skin flesh off of their face and you'll see the robots underneath. Do it now.
And believing he may be under the influence of an unknown drug, deputies move in to secure him.
We're gonna help you.
Don't touch me.
We're gonna help you. We're gonna help you.
No.
Don't fight. Don't fight. Don't fight.
3-3-1.
Don't fight. Don't fight. Relax. Calm down. Calm down. We're gonna help you, buddy.
Big Papi.
Okay. Just relax. Relax. Okay. Let us help you. Let us help you. Okay. Come on. Let us help you.
No.
Yes. Come on.
No. Stop. I rebuke you in Jesus' name.
Stop.
I have a cross on me.
What's his leg?
Yo, he's rebuking.
Get his leg. Get his leg.
As deputies struggle to restrain the man, a resident steps in to help.
There it is. There's the resistance. Does anyone else, would anyone, I mean, you know, obviously I don't have access to it. But does anyone else have a sort of interest in what the uncensored version looks like? Not for anything weird, just because it's like, what the fuck is going on there? Like, how naked are we talking?
Put your arms behind your back, buddy. We're trying to help you, but you gotta listen to us.
As the man is placed in handcuffs, a deputy who responded to the earlier call that morning returns with information that escalates the case.
He lives in this apartment, the first floor. So, super long story short, we were trying to get him earlier. He got felony charges on him for hitting a 70-year-old man.
Oh, okay.
I guess a couple days ago.
Okay.
But every time we would come out, he would like slam the door in our face, whatever, so we laugh.
Yeah.
And then we get a call, naked man in the complex, and it just happened to be him.
According to the report, 2 days earlier, the man had attacked and choked a neighbor while saying, "I'm going to get the devil out of you."
Oh, this guy's great, man. Oh, he's like an old school black schizo, isn't he? Religious, thinking the devil's inside people, thought his girlfriend was a robot. Oh, they don't make them like this anymore, do they? Hey? Dude, if only we got this for the Shelbo situation. If only we got a Shelbo body cam. He's trying to save us. I ordered $1,000 worth of growth hormone from China, and the guy's being weird. I don't know if he's trying to scam me. I'm so mad, bro. I'm actually going to rape. Okay. Okay, dude.
Upon speaking with staff at the leasing office, the deputy learned he has been living in an apartment in the complex for about a year. However, he's not listed on the lease, and deputies cannot identify him by name. They do confirm the unit is rented by his girlfriend, 32-year-old Turquoise Samuel.
Oh, it's a black woman. Oh, oh. I was worried it might be a snow bunny for a moment there, but it's okay. It's all good.
And they're only moments away from uncovering the horrifying truth about what happened to her. When deputies arrive at her apartment to conduct a welfare check, something on the front door immediately catches their attention.
What's going on there?
That's dried blood.
Huh?
Dried blood. The last thing we want is she's dead inside. This is all dried blood.
With concerns for Turquoise's safety growing, a deputy makes contact with an upstairs neighbor to find out when she was last seen.
Hey, bud. Can I talk to you? Yeah. Have you seen that guy before? Do you know him?
Yeah, he knows me.
Okay. Does he look down here? Yeah. Who does he stay with? You know? His wife. His wife? Yeah. When was the last time you saw her? Aside from today? 2 days ago.
Do you know what kind of car she drives?
They're that routine. Mercedes?
So, if that car's here, is it likely that she would be here?
Most likely. They have 2 bikes.
Yeah, there's 2 bikes.
Deputies also speak with neighbors who live on either side of Turquoise's apartment. Both report hearing a woman screaming around 8 p.m. the night before, but neither called 911.
Dude! Both mom and husband who were female screaming in that apartment but didn't bother. Dude. Oh, what's that? Oh, is that the black? Oh, yeah. They're always fucking shouting. They're always shouting and hollering. Fuck it, don't bother calling the police. Waste of time. They're always shouting. Always shouting down there.
And screaming around 8 p.m. the night before, but neither called 911. While deputies regroup to plan their entry into the apartment, the naked man is prepared for transport to the hospital, where he will later reveal a shocking and deeply disturbing story that leaves investigators stunned.
We have a bunch that dried blood that's on the front door.
That's what I was trying to tell him about the girlfriend. All right, are we kicking it down or?
We haven't tried to unlock it yet, but either way, we're going to see.
My main concern is obviously now he's acting this way. He's still belligerent. Let's go check over here.
And the neighbors haven't seen her.
After retrieving a key from the leasing office, deputies crack open the apartment door, bracing for what may be waiting on the other side.
How bad is it going
Orange
to be?
County Sheriff's Office, if you're in there, come out, please. Orange County Sheriff's Office, come out. You got a sheet and something underneath it. Wall on that side. So you ready? Ready? Go.
As deputies enter the apartment, they are immediately met with a gruesome scene. Blood is splashed.
Oh, dude, that is fucking savage, man. I feel bad about joking about it earlier. That's horrific, dude. That is fucking Dexter level. Fuck me. It's actually making me a bit nauseous. Jesus, man. These black schizos do not fuck around, that's for sure.
Splattered across the walls with large dried stains across the floors. The blood doesn't just mark the apartment, it tells a story, vividly illustrating a vicious attack driven by extreme rage. Nearly every direction they look reveals another imprint of the extraordinary violence that unfolded within its walls. In the center of the living room, deputies find a white bedsheet draped over what appears to be a human form. Upon lifting part of the sheet, they observe the head and shoulders of a deceased female lying on her back, confirmed to be Turquoise Samuel. When deputies peel away the remainder of the sheet, they observe that Turquoise has been sliced open from the top of the chest down to the lower abdomen.
Oh, dude! Wait, what's this part?
Forming an opening like a set of double doors. She has also been
Literally sliced her and opened her. Oh, dude, it's horrible, man. He knew what he thought that through. He thought this one through, didn't he? He thought how to crack her open. He thought about how to crack her open. Oh, God, it's horrible, man. I feel bad joking about it. Why am I laughing? Because this black schizo, you know, obviously had the wherewithal to fucking open up like a set of doors so we can have a peek inside. Oh, not a robot. Oh, shit. Oops. Oops. He was trying to find her robo parts. Maybe he thought that if he cut her up like that, she'd just kind of slot back together because she's a robot. Oh.
Dismembered, with both of her hands missing. A closer inspection reveals her left foot has been nailed to the floor. The scene leaves deputies struggling to comprehend how anyone could be capable of this level of violence. As investigators continue to process the scene, they locate...
Okay, this is actually quite a good joke. Jason's actually done a banger here. How do you turn the colour turquoise red? You get her blacked. That is actually quite a good topical joke, I'll be honest. That's actually good. That's actually a good one, dude. As much as I disagree with it because how racist it is. That is quite a good one, you must admit.
Locate Turquoise's severed hands on a table. Each of her fingers have been removed and scattered across the floor. They also discover multiple bloody footprints belonging to someone other than Turquoise. The area is photographed, and the evidence is collected for analysis. As detectives dig into Turquoise's background, they identify the man she was living with as 37-year-old Arthur Creese. Upon visiting him at the hospital, he is still nude and handcuffed to the bed, where investigators begin noticing details on his body that could further connect him to the murder. Cut marks are on the inside of his hands, along with scrapes and abrasions on his knuckles and shoulders. They also find dried blood on his chest and stomach, but no corresponding wounds. His feet are then...
Okay. I mean, obviously he didn't really think it through, did he? He should have probably had a wash after he slaughtered this woman. But he was probably in the depths of some sort of deranged psychosis and didn't think about that. Oh. For free? Souls? Really, officers? Souls for free? Really?
Photographed and measured, and are determined to be consistent with the bloody footprints found at the scene. Detectives finally begin speaking with Arthur, who says Turquoise recently ended the relationship and he moved out 2 weeks ago. But when they press him about what happened inside the apartment when she was murdered, Arthur begins describing one of the most bizarre and deeply disturbing stories they've ever heard.
I want you to tell me the truth about when you were inside the apartment. You know what? I've heard the craziest things in my job, and guess what? I believe that you have seen some weird stuff going on. So do me a favor, tell me the truth. What happened today?
Today, I did stay with her last night.
Okay.
And it wasn't her, it was a clone in there. I was like, the clone was a malfunction, and it rushed me.
The clone rushed you? What did you do? Did you defend yourself?
Of course I defended myself.
Absolutely top tier excuse. It was a clone, officer. It wasn't her. It was a robot clone. I had to defend myself when it rushed me. Self-defense. The shadow government sent a clone after him. I wonder how this is going to hold up in court. I reckon he's got a shot. I reckon he's got a shot personally.
When I realized it wasn't her, it was a machine in there, and I started fighting her like a machine.
Okay. So what did you do to fight her as the machine?
Oh, I was just hitting her.
You were hitting her? Did you use any weapons to defend yourself?
I'll say a knife.
A knife? What kind of knife? Like a kitchen knife?
Kitchen knife, yeah.
Okay. What did you do to her to defend yourself?
Well, I thrust a few times, kicked her, and I was out of there.
How do you know she was a machine? Did you see like the inside of her at all?
Well, once I realized she was a clone, yeah. I don't know who put the spirit in her, that's the question.
So what did you do to see inside of her?
Oh, I sliced her open.
You sliced her open? What did you see inside of her?
It was lemons and grape jelly.
Oh, dude, that's grape jelly. That's so racist, man. Stop laughing at this. This is not funny. You guys need to stop laughing. This is horrific, and you guys are just laughing, man. Oh my god, dude. They put jelly in her. They put jelly in the robot clone to trick me.
Detectives quickly realize they're dealing with someone untethered from reality. As they search for the truth hidden within Arthur's delusions, his account only grows darker and more alarming.
Is it possible that you saw maybe a heart and not a lemon, and that the grape juice was actually blood?
No.
How do you know it was grape juice? Did you taste
it? Yeah.
Oh!
As detectives continue pressing Arthur
Oh my god, he's a fucking cannibal too. We've got black Hannibal Lecter. Unfortunately, he doesn't have quite the same charm as the white version. But yeah, dude, they're really going heavy on the naked man angle. There's another one as well. We might actually throw this up because we've got a bit more time after this. They got another naked black one. Dude, how are they finding all these naked black body cams?
for answers, their focus shifts, desperately trying to understand what happened to the rest of Turquoise's body.
Did her hands come off?
It like ripped off. Like it kind of like ripped off. You understand? If I rip your hands off, you'd be in extreme pain.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't in any kind of extreme pain.
When you say she wasn't in pain when you did that, do you think she was dead?
No.
So how do you know she wasn't in pain?
Because she just wanted to dance.
Okay. Was she laying on the floor, standing up?
She was standing right up. She wanted to dance.
Did she keep trying to stand up, and that's why you had to nail her down to the ground?
Yeah, she kept coming like a robot. I don't you guys believe this stuff.
After confessing to mutilating and dismembering his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Right, write it all down. Write it all down so we can tell the judge that you're innocent. Yes.
Girlfriend's body, Arthur decides it's time to invoke his Miranda rights.
I need a lawyer because everything's too fast.
And then he gets a lawyer. And then he gets a lawyer after that, bro. Or maybe I shouldn't be admitting to cutting open my wife because I thought she was a robot. Maybe I should get a lawyer before I say any more.
To process everything.
Absolutely. That's completely up to you. We told you in the beginning, if you wanted an attorney, you could have one, and we wouldn't ask you any more questions.
On July 30th, 2021, Arthur Crease was charged with the first-degree murder of Turquoise Samuel. However, on December 6, 2021, he was found incompetent to stand trial by the 9th Judicial Circuit Court. He was committed to the Florida Department of Children and Families for...
Whoa! He's putting him with kids! That seems a bit dangerous. What are they doing?
...placement in a mental health treatment facility and may not be discharged or released without further order of the court. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no random...
Oh, there we go. Dude, that's how you watch the original on their website, and you can see his BBC.
She sees him running on the...
As we're on the topic. Okay. As we're on the topic, fuck it, let's do one more. And then we can all go and watch the England game. And England are going to win, and I'm going to come back tomorrow and celebrate them being in the final. We're going to will it into existence.
She sees him running on the treadmill naked. I think he's trying to set the building on fire. I got smoke inside. Sheriff's office! Come on, you're gonna get shot!
Reports of a naked man terrorizing a Planet Fitness send Florida deputies on a manhunt like no other. Before the night is over, the suspect will have a lot to answer for, if they can catch him.
I think he's in the roof right now.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the night of July 19, 2025, dispatchers in Fort Myers, Florida receive an unusual call for help.
Lee County Sheriff's Office, this is Robin. How can I help you?
Hi, Robin. My name is Dylan. I'm the GM of the Planet Fitness. My employee just called me. There is a member in there. We close at 10, and she walked in one of the abs and stretching areas, and he was in there with like a sleeping bag. And she asked him to leave.
Wait, You know what the response to this is, don't you? You know what the way to get around this is? He is a woman! That's right! Isn't that what they do at Planet Fitness? You can just say they're a woman and they're allowed.
Once he got up, he actually went into the women's locker room and was just standing in there naked. And then he started running on the treadmill naked. And so I had her go in my office and lock the door. And so I was just seeing if we could get somebody out there for her.
According to the general manager, the employee is just 17 years old, and her 18-year-old boyfriend is with her.
I'm trying to check my cameras, but it looks like she's locked in my office, and he is destroying cameras, it looks like.
But the night is full of priority.
Some sweaty fucking black guy just smashing things up after a little workout. Jesus.
calls, and it takes over an hour for a deputy to arrive. By then, the teenage girl's father has already helped the two escape through the front door. But the danger isn't over, as the manager tells the deputy he smells smoke coming from inside the building.
Sheriff's office! 523 headquarters. Roll fire department here. I think he's trying to set the building on fire. I got smoke inside. Sheriff's office! Where is he? Everyone else get out. Everyone else get out.
Can I help you?
The deputy clears the hallway, passing locked tanning areas and 2 empty massage spaces before spotting broken ceiling tiles outside the locked camera room.
He started a fire, bro. What the fuck, man?
Sheriff's office! Come on with your hands up!
He's literally in the walls. He's in the walls.
523. I got a fire in the men's locker room. Still trying.
Okay, thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
Sadly, you're raped. He should rape the cop. Also check inbox.
But no, dude, look at that. You got all the lucky food. You got all the food. That's quality, man. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Our inspiration. That's my inspiration for the night. Thank you. Okay, I'm not going to be foolhardy about it, okay? Obviously, I'm not 100%. I think they're going to win, but I'm going to hope nonetheless. Come on, England. Score some fucking goals.
I'm going to locate the subject.
The deputy stomps out the trash fire and backup quickly arrives to aid in the search. The suspect could still be anywhere, and there's no telling what he'll do next.
Sheriff's office! Come on, you're gonna get shot. I think you went up through the roof. Because there's a bunch of paneling in the other bathroom ripped out from the roof tiles. See, I don't know if you tried to get in here.
Where did they see him? Do we know that?
He was
in the tanning beds or the massage beds up front.
He's definitely looking like he's trying to get into the roof. Multiple locker rooms with him tearing out tile.
I think he's in the roof right now.
This came. I think he crawled, fell.
That's so base, man.
But this is good, and nothing's there.
These steps are leading out that way.
So he fell through. He keeps falling through.
Yeah, he fell through here.
Employees check the surveillance system, but they don't see the suspect anywhere and can't tell which direction he's gone.
We think he's still up there.
Really?
Yeah. I think he's in the ceiling right now.
Who's he? There's somebody? Hey, what do we need for somebody?
Yeah, homeless person. The ceiling panels, there's a few areas that they're all busted out. Yeah. I think he's been coming through because I've cleared it a few times.
After witnesses provide their statements, an arriving sergeant learns the suspect may have been doing something deeply unsettling before they got there.
She sees him running on the treadmill naked. She kind of barricades in the manager's office for safety. Yep. They come in to get her. They pretty much extract her. They see him laying in the massage beds.
Sorry, is that against the rules? What's the problem here? What's the issue? Maybe you shouldn't be looking at him. Maybe the actual problem is you watching him jerk off rather than let him have a bit of privacy.
According to police records, the suspect moved the gym's cameras, pointing them at the entrance of the women's locker room. But before that, he pointed it at himself while he was still in the ceiling, touching himself sexually. As the canine tracks through the building and alerts on a locked tanning room door, they begin to suspect he's been hiding right under their noses the entire time.
Is it locked? They're all locked. Hey, Sarge, do they have keys to the tanning rooms? Just throw them to me. Okay. Ah, all right.
Come on. Where's the hero of the story?
Right there.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Laugh your in. I'm serious. Crawl out or you're gonna get bit.
Oh my
Crawl
God.
out or you're getting bit. Crawl out now.
Get up.
Oh my God.
Get up.
Face down.
Get on the ground.
Oh, it's a Mexican! Bro, I thought on the thumbnail it looked like a black guy. It's a Mexican! We get the best of both worlds.
All the way down. All the way down. All right. Don't move.
That's a good boys, Coey. Yeah, that's a good boys.
Once the suspect is secured, they escort him outside to a cruiser and call over paramedics to evaluate him. He'll soon be headed to the hospital, but for an entirely different reason that no one could have seen coming.
All right. All right, buddy. You speak.
Dude. Yeah, I'm interested to understand the stamina piece of the picture. How many times did he manage to, you know, get it done, so to speak?
English? What do you speak? Spanish? You speak any? What do you speak?
He speaks English. All right. I'm gonna put this on your arm, okay?
He speaks English. Speak. Listen. You need to talk right now. You're done regardless. We have arson. We have a bunch of stuff.
For now, he doesn't say a word, but deputies can't shake the feeling they've dealt with him before.
Yeah, if he is exactly who I think he is, he's got a lot of psych history. I think he sent us on a goose chase one day. He called 911. He was crawling through the woods back here. He lives at the homeless camp.
Though he'll later tell a detective his name is Gabriel, a fingerprint scanner brought to the scene would reveal his true identity as 25-year-old Henry Antunes Alvarado. According to his criminal history, he has multiple prior arrests, including for trespassing, loitering, and prowling. But he's not done making an impression. What happens at the jail will make this arrest even more unforgettable.
Get out. I don't want you dirty butt on my seats.
Oh, damn.
They're gonna wrap you up.
He has a bunch of psych.
Okay. Is that better? Oh, you left cheek marks.
Hold on.
Oh, damn, that's great.
There you go. All right. Perfect.
Once Henry arrived at the jail, a body scanner revealed a foreign object in his pelvic area. He was transported to the hospital where a brass pipe was extracted. Because
he had a brass pipe in his ass. That is unbelievable, man. Clearly that was to, you know, further enhance the, should we say, feeling. Let's put it that way. He was piped the fuck up to enhance the feeling of the jerking off. I don't know, dude. I watched the other one and it popped up. And it just said, oh, there's another naked guy in the gym. And I was like, okay, let's have a look at this. And the guy ended up having a fucking brass pipe in his fucking anus.
Because it was covered in bodily fluids, police weren't able to test it for narcotics. According to court documents, Henry was charged following the incident at Planet Fitness with exposure of sexual organs, giving a false name, and criminal mischief.
Wait.
With exposure of
sexual organs is only a misdemeanor. That seems a little bit light, doesn't it? Getting your cock out. A little slap on the wrist for getting your cock out.
Sexual organs, giving a false name, and criminal mischief. Following the discovery of the pipe, he was additionally charged with introduction of contraband into a county detention facility. He pled no contest to all charges and was sentenced to 364 days in jail, with credit for 201 days of time served, to be followed by 2 years of probation.
Oh, I'm still on. Bye, people.
To access more of our content, including extras such as raw footage, actual...
Dude, they could tell this was going to be one that goes on some YouTube channel because of how fucking insane it is. Oh, that was great, man. That was great. Who's watching the game anyway? Who's watching the game tonight? I'm going to watch it. I need to pop to the store as well first. I still haven't done like a proper shopping thing. You don't watch soccer? Oh, it's about 30 minutes before it starts. I actually won't be drinking. Too many calories in beer. I need to chill. I don't know, man. Probably, I don't fucking know, dude. Nothing too crazy. Just get out of my country, you weird Euro fucks. Dude, what do you mean? What's the problem? Baseball, motorsports. Is there any build up? What's the odds like? What are the odds like on the England match? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Dude, it's got all weird numbers. Where's like the 2-1 with shit? Oh, here we go. Oh, look, Mu Deng reference as well. Look at that. Dude, come on, they're already in that direction. Fake news. Fake news. Fixture steeped in rivalry due to controversial World Cup accounts in 1996 and 1998. Though England won their last World Cup meeting in 2002. Wait, come on, lads. Come on. England are considered slight favourites by UK betting sites, despite a less convincing performance against Norway. Whilst Argentina's defence has conceded 6 goals in their last 4 matches, but they possess a formidable Messi. Lionel Messi has never faced England, significant threat with 8 goals and 2 assists in the Golden Boot race. While England's Harry Kane with 73 goals is expected to be a key scorer alongside Jude Bellingham. England face old rivals Argentina on Wednesday, who plays Sunday's World Cup final at stake. Even without such a valuable prize, the feature is always electric. Okay. UK betting sites of England slightly ahead of the reigning champions to lift the trophy odds of 7-2. While you can get 23-5 on Argentina celebrating again on 19th of July. Dude, part of me, to make it more interesting for myself, part of me wants to have a little flutter. Part of me wants to have a little flutter, but I just think, no, it's not worth it, man. I'll just be even more annoyed if they lose. I'll just get into the excitement of it without the betting, I reckon. What I'll do is I'll take out a secured loan against the house and I'll bet it all on England to win. What do you reckon? That sounds good, doesn't it? That sounds like a good financial decision to make. Wait, what? There's a Farage thing. What's going on? Huh? That can't be. What? Way, go on, lads. I can't see anything about Farage. I think you're making it up.
We are downtown. We've seen a lot of Argentina fans already this morning. So many of them have come into town for this match against England. It's a historical enemy on the football pitch, if you like, for them. But for England, they're very much focusing on the here and now. They are not referencing Maradona's hand of God at all in their training sessions. They are not talking about the David Beckham sending off at France 98, which saw that team go out on penalties. It is all about this team, what they are going to do.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Give me the lads. Give me the fucking lads, bro.
one more big sleep. Well, on the evidence of last night, probably quite a small sleep before one of England's biggest ever World Cup clashes.
Yeah, I think we've got it in us. Look how we defended against Mexico. We've got that team spirit. I think we can carry that on.
Well, I was lucky enough to be in Japan the last time we beat Argentina in a World Cup game, 1-0 Beckham penalty in an indoor stadium. So I'm hoping history repeats itself.
I think we'll win. I absolutely think we will, and I think England play with a lot of passion and a lot of fight.
The history of fixtures between England and Argentina.
We respect our opponent, but we don't dip in historic events, and we don't make it bigger than it is. It's a big football match. It's, like you said, a big occasion. We are very excited, grateful, but very hungry and ready to go.
But Tuchel says he definitely is inspired by those at home, desperate to see his team succeed.
That's essentially what the World Cup is for, to excite the country, to excite fans and to transmit energy and make people forget their worries, make people's lives better for 90, 120 minutes and be just combined and be united and represented by a team.
Assuming they're all over the impact of extra time in Miami's heat and humidity,
ready for
then they
battle.
couldn't be in a better place approaching the game of their lives. Steve Scott, ITV News, Atlanta.
Well, there's still a few hours to go until England and Argentina take to the pitch tonight in Atlanta. It's just past 8:30 in the morning there, but already fans are enjoying the build-up. Our US correspondent Dan Rivers is there too. Dan, give us a sense of the mood there.
Oh, the excitement and anticipation is really building here in Atlanta. I think a lot of England fans and Argentinian fans will be shaking off their last-minute nerves, and some of them will be shaking off some sore heads even before this game has got underway. The bars were pretty busy for both sets of fans. I think the England...
Dude, how does it, this is the thing I'm just thinking logistically, how does it work? So you go there, what if England go out like soon? Just like get a flight home? I'm guessing there's packages where the flight is booked on the basis of when England go out or something. But what, provisionally you're booked in for like the whole thing? How does that even work?
Fans are going to be heavily outnumbered here by the Argentinians by possibly, a factor of several fold, I think. But England fans are positive going into this.
Should I be watching some slop Netflix show instead of this and laugh as an England supporter tomorrow after watching the highlights? No? What you on about, dude? I'm going to watch the match. I'm going to watch the match. I'm going to watch the footy. I'm going to watch the bloody footy.
This, despite the long history between the two sides, the Argentinian fans we talked to as well are well aware of the history of the Hand of God and the Falklands War and all that went before that. But they are also saying this is more than just a football match for them.
One of the main songs, it says for Malvinas, which is the Falklands, for Diego and for Leo. So it's not rivalry, but it's just one of our main anthems of football. It is for the Falklands, for Diego and for Leo.
So kickoff is in less than 7 hours in the stadium behind me. It's been pretty rainy here for the last 24 hours, but this is a covered stadium. So although there might be rain outside, there is still going to be a...
Oh shit, dude, no, it is true. Man arrested over social media post threatening to shoot Farage. Well, I'm sure the rightoids are going to come out and talk about how fucking bad this is for free speech, no? Surely! Surely! Come on, what's the problem with a bit of, a bit of robust posting going on? What's the issue? A man has been arrested over an alleged threat to shoot Reform UK leader Nigel Farage made in a social media post. The arrest relates to Postman X, which was reported to police on 8th of May, a day after the local and mayoral elections. Fucking hell, dude. Race? Race? Race check? Race check? Race check? I'm going to shoot you in the head if you win. Okay. Dude, this is the problem, is I would probably disagree with this being like a serious threat. But, realistically, they do have to take it seriously when it's politicians. But it's just funny how the same people that will get up in arms about this will be like, oh, you know, but what's the problem with talking about burning down a fucking hotel? It was only joking. It was a heated moment. It was a heated moment of madness. Any update on the woman that was murdered in her home? Not well. It's now terrorism related. It's now terrorism related, apparently. But there we go, guys. Ignoring that a right winger just got murdered. Oh, come on. I'm only fucking around. You guys take it way too seriously sometimes. Yeah, I saw that on X, but I don't know what the deets are. Yes, apparently that person was some sort of lefty commie guy. I saw some people joking that he had Owen Jones's book. But I don't really know why. If that's true, sorry. Oh, this is it here.
He probably thinks, where is this going to end? You know, let's bring an end to it. Let's bring this to a head. Let's put it to the people.
Sitting behind the desk at her Devon...
How is it fucking 27 degrees at 7:30, man? Fuck me, dude. This weather is fucking mental.
...home, Anne Widdecombe granted this interview last Wednesday. It was published today. With her familiar tone, she robustly defends Nigel Farage. But 20 minutes later, she was killed.
Described as the politics of personal destruction.
What police can't say is whether those views formed part of the attacker's motive, but they do believe she was the intended target.
It is clear that this was a targeted attack. We are still working to understand the extent of any planning or preparation and the motivation that sits behind that attack. It is important to remember that this is a murder investigation following a brutal attack on a 78-year-old lady in her own home.
A murder investigation and a terrorism investigation are now running in parallel, and yet there's so much that can't be said with certainty about the death of Anne Widdecombe. How long the attack had been in preparation, whether the suspect had considered targeting other Reform UK figures. 4 days in, this case is the subject of both mystery and misinformation.
Yeah,
a house in Rotherham today, the scene of extended searches. What was discovered on digital devices here have helped to shape this investigation. This video shows the suspected killer carrying a long object, setting off on a 270-mile journey on the morning the former MP was killed.
That is crazy, going that far. That is fucking mental. He's clearly, he really wanted to do it. He really wanted to do it. Yes, I will do a quick poll. Yes, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. England versus Argentina. There we go, guys. The poll's going up in a sec. Vote.
Tonight, Britain's Prime Minister-to-be said there's much to do to better protect politicians.
I do think we need now a serious review of MPs' security. I certainly am prepared to do that. I don't think we need to, if you like, take MPs completely away, because that could make matters even worse.
The killing here last week has not yet been declared a terrorist incident, but police are still trying to work out why Anne Widdecombe was killed.
And Rohit is here.
Yeah, I think it's, well, you know, it's difficult, isn't it? Who fucking knows? But I mean, traveling that distance, it's got to be some sort of specific issue with her politics, right? And she was like a reform person, so it's probably some anti-rightoid individual, you would have thought. I mean, what else can you say at this point? What's this communist literature thing? Is that actually true, or is that just a rightoid bullshit?
To talk about all this, look, I mean, we completely understand that the police got a very difficult job. They always have a difficult job in these circumstances. On the other hand, there are a lot of questions around what happened, why it happened, I didn't feel like we got a lot of answers today. What did you feel?
Well, certainly there are questions for Devon and Cornwall Police now in the light of the last few days. Their initial assessment that this probably wasn't politically motivated. What's also true, though, is that the investigation has moved on significantly since then. The first man released from police custody, a second suspect arrested, then devices found, which led police in a different direction. I think there's an important point to make here. When we talk about potential terrorism and violent extremism, we think of those very clear-cut definitions. We think of the ISIS Pledge of Allegiance. We think of the IRA coded warning. Reality is now that so many of the violent extremists who the authorities deal with have a sort of mixture of ideologies, a sort of unclear definition of their violent extremism. And one of the places...
Right, okay. Let me guess, it's the whites. It's all the whites.
That this investigation is looking, it's pretty focused on actually, is whether the suspect here fits that particular definition.
Okay, sounds very interesting. Thank you very much indeed.
Right, come on, guys, vote in the poll. Vote in the poll, guys. Come on, vote in the poll.
Take a look at this video. Argentina players celebrating their path to the World Cup semis. For the Malvinas, for Diego, for Leo's last one. They're singing about bringing the trophy home for giants Leo Messi and Diego Maradona. But what's this word here? Malvinas. No, that's not a player you haven't heard of. It's the islands Argentina fought the UK for in 1982. What we know in English as the Falklands.
Still fucking coping over that. You're fucking raped. Yes, go on, Thatcher. Let's fucking go. Yes. Rape those argy-bargies.
You might have thought one of football's fiercest rivalries began at this moment, but it didn't. And it wasn't the Falklands War that started it either. To understand where the bad blood between England and Argentina begins, you've got to go back 60 years to Here's what you need to know.
And if we're going to have a look at the team,
It's 1966 and Wembley is hosting the World Cup quarter-final between England and Argentina. But on the pitch, it's a bad-tempered encounter right from the off.
And Ratton has been threatened with sending off. He's having his name taken.
In the 35th minute, Argentina's captain, Antonio Ratton, is dismissed, but he's not the only one guilty of that. After England's manager, Sir Alf Ramsey, intervenes to physically stop his players swapping shirts with the Argentines, he sparks an international incident by calling them animals.
Dude! Yeah, let's go! I mean, true point, fair point. Fair point, they do seem like animals, fair point.
Probably one of the dirtiest games I've ever seen in my life. And ever since then, there seems to be always a controversy.
The match is still known as the theft of the century in Argentina. By the time the two sides meet again, everything's changed. In 1982, Argentina invades the Falkland Islands, leading to a 74-day conflict with Britain in the South Atlantic, and the war spills over onto the terraces. Tottenham Hotspur's Argentine star signing Ozzy Ardiles has to leave the country until it's done.
A busy winter Sunday and...
Wait, what? Is that serious? He had to go home. We fucking sent him packing for a bit. What? Oh, hey, rape meat. It was a more civilised time. The animals were still kept in the zoo.
4 years later, England are facing Argentina in Mexico's Azteca Stadium. It's the World Cup quarter-finals.
I think it's very important that Argentina win this night.
I think that Argentina always hopes, to win. They want to be winners. They don't like to be losers.
He is dashed by one Diego Maradona. Now, he calls it both the hand of God and later symbolic revenge for the Falklands conflict.
The first goal that, if that happened.
Wow. So you couldn't win fair and square, so you had to cheat. You had to cheat your way into it, didn't you? Very telling, very telling.
Now, obviously, with all the cameras and bar that is going on, that will never happen.
But he's not done. The goal of the century in a game that still stings.
I think there will always be an edge to the game, yeah, and it's not going to be any different on Wednesday. You know, both teams will desperately want to beat each other.
Keeper Shearer and his men are the
By the 98 World Cup, a grudge has become a vendetta, and the new captain knows it.
Revenge, I'm sure, is one word that's going to be used an awful lot. If you want to call it that, you can, but the most important thing is that we get the right result, and if after the game we can call it revenge, then great.
The round of 16 clash is about to become one of the most dramatic games in football history to 10 men. Penalties destroy their dreams, and overnight, England's golden boy becomes the most hated man in the country.
He should be shot, really. He lost us the game.
Ruined it for the whole
Oh, look how times have changed. You can't even say someone can be shot anymore without getting arrested.
country, just by his own selfishness.
Yes, he can! It's 2002 when redemption arrives in Japan. Beckham stepping up and scoring a penalty that sends favourites Argentina out of the World Cup and England into the knockout rounds.
Go on, lads!
We've been waiting for this result for a long time. I've been waiting for it for 4 years, but, you know, it means a lot to everyone.
Turns out that wait was small beer because the two sides haven't met competitively since. This will be the first time the great Lionel Messi has ever lined up against the Three Lions. But while the two sides aren't familiar with each other, the old grievance is.
Kind of tough. It goes back, you know, a lot of years, but there's a lot of sentiment behind it and grudge for other things outside of football.
For our kids, like they didn't live all that rivalry. They're not, you know, thinking about that. So I think that's the example we want to set for the next generation.
Start with the war, but well, football is not the war, it's another thing. So the rivalry is about football. It's about the match in the last World Cup, the Maradona's game, you know, but it's just football.
Argentina have specifically requested to wear their dark blue away kit because that's what they wore in previous victories over England.
Well, maybe it's they feel lucky in that. I don't know. You know, I hope that they're feeling that they have to have a bit of luck to beat us. Let's put it like that. So hopefully they're getting a little bit apprehensive about facing Jude Bellingham and Harry Kane.
Well, I think it's a mix of many things that happen.
Yo, thank you for the kicks. Dog shit sport. You Britoids should have committed to a base sport like ice hockey instead. Fuck off, man. Fuck you. Thank you for the kicks, though.
The last 40, 50 years that it's been building up and building up. And, of course, the last time England played against Argentina was 24 years ago. So it's been a long, long time since last time they faced each other in a World Cup. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an intense physical game.
There is the goal scorer.
90 minutes of football, decades of history, politics and scandal. When England play Argentina, there is always a score to settle.
Let's go! 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Right, guys. Enjoy the match if you're watching. Good luck to all involved. Good match had by all. And I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. It's coming home, lads. It's coming home. Let's go. Go on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. It's happening. It's coming home. Right, guys. Thanks for watching. Much appreciated. And I'll be here tomorrow to celebrate the lads winning. That's right. We're going to win. We're going to win. Yes. Come on. Believe. Believe. Dare to dream. Dare to dream. Right. I'm going to rate David. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. Good luck. Godspeed. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. And goodbye. 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 Goodbye.